field for this very important Week 2 clash of the KFC T20 Max City and the Gold Coast. My name is Evan Bancroft and I am joined in commentary by Queensland and Australian batsman Matt Renshaw.
Thank you, good to be here.
How good's that, mate? When did you get back?
I got back Thursday night, so quick to get a message asking if I could come tonight.
Yeah, good. This new oval, how good is it?
Yeah, it's one of the first times I've seen it, and from up here in the Stuart Law stand, it looks amazing.
Mate, it's new. They've got the new scoreboard over there, looks great. Sort of like a little bit of a grandstand there, a bit like the Gabba used to be, actually, down the other side of the Gabba. And new dressing rooms, it's going to be fantastic.
And just the lights, the change in the big change for us is the lights. Night cricket and even in the afternoon in a Shield game, if it gets a bit dark, you turn those lights.
We just discussed it a little bit before. This is a huge game tonight for the Gold Coast. They really have to win. I mean, Sunny Coast lose tomorrow night, they can still get through. We even discussed Toombul could still make it. Your club.
Yeah, so I messaged last night in our Toombul WhatsApp group if Gold Coast lose tonight and we can be in that semi-final next week.
Could be through. The umpires actually walking onto the ground now, Steve Dinatius and Ian Lou. It's an interesting situation here. Gold Coast are batting, and the reason they're batting is that unfortunately it was an accident on the highway as we're coming from the Gold Coast, got stuck in that traffic, and there was a decision made by the Gold Coast and Uni that they would let. Fantastic.
Yeah, very good by Uni to agree to that. Common sense prevailed in the end, thankfully, but if there was a toss, what both teams, or a bat flip as it's going this...
That's how it works. So we can't, Carter Bryant will be opening the batting. Obviously, you've seen a fair bit of Bryant.
Yeah, exciting player. Had a fairly decent T20 Max so far from viewing from the other side of the world, but I think Josh Kahn's probably that surprise package in this Gold Coast lineup. He made 4 off 16 yesterday, I think it was.
Yeah, he went all right too, didn't he? And we'll go through the sides quickly as they do come out. The University of Nick Larkin, Matt Willens, Will Crook coming off 6 for 12 the other day. James Grady, Nick Sale, Bryce Cricket Hears, Yano Kutsi, Will Sanders, Angus Lovell, Callum Henderson, Harry Walker and Jack Clayton. Side, Max Bryant, Josh Kahn, Hugo Burden, Bo Webster, Xavier Bartlett is chock full of good cricketers. Cal Unerman, unbelievable. Jackson Smith, who's just gone to another level recently. I know we saw him last year when we commentated together down at the golf. Judd Markham, Ian Carlisle and Lockie Aitken. And they're getting ready to bowl the first T20 Max. It looks like who we got there from the Gold Coast.
That looks like...
Gold Coast, we've got the batting.
Josh Kahn's going to be facing first ball. Maxie's hiding at the non-striker.
Maxie's bowling, who, again, as we just mentioned, has apparently picked up a yard this year. They said he's bowling a little bit sharp.
Yesterday afternoon for the Toombul Uni game where the good guys got the win. And yeah, he bowled nice bounce. But yeah, fortunately the Toombul batters were a bit too good for them yesterday.
They were. It's been at Toombul. It's good to see a couple of the players that have come up from Sydney there. We've been going all right too. Jay Lenton, but there's
Scott Palumbo, yeah.
Scored a magnificent 100 against Redlands.
He was at Gold Coast last year, moved up to Toombul living in Brizzy, so wanted to play his cricket up here, and unfortunately he dislocated his shoulder yesterday in the first game in the morning, and think he's out until Christmas at this stage.
I'm going to talk to you about him because you were saying, I think, was that the one or someone else down there last year? There was a couple of good fields.
There would have been, yeah.
So here we go. Coming into bowl, first up to Josh Kahn, who gives them a bit of a whack too. Has come off a couple of just recently, as you've said. Look at the big scoreboard now. The new one. It's bright. The lights are standard here now. You can play international cricket here, women's cricket. Here he. Oh, just plays and misses. Goes for the big drive early and through to the keeper.
think he might have just short of the keeper.
Just bounced at it.
I think so. Looked like a little deviation off. Bit far away and angle's not great for that, so we couldn't see it live.
No, strong.
Yeah, very smooth.
It's great to see it. It's August and here we are out playing cricket. Yeah, nicely played. Very nice forward defence to mid-off. Runs around. I didn't see that other one there. So, mate, when did you get back? Somerset?
I got back Thursday night.
Thursday night, okay.
Yeah, we finished one-day comp this week and then a few days off, getting everything sorted over there, packing our bags, and then the airport, and then the long trek home.
Business class?
Yeah, fortunately Somerset were able to get some points up on the flights.
Well done, it helps too. Here he is. Yeah, nice, good start by Crook. And Khan's just singing onto the bat pretty well. It looks like he's got. So where'd you come back through? Did you fly straight?
Singapore.
Singapore
Back to Brisbane.
You had a pretty good year over there. I see you scored some runs.
Yeah, had an all right year. Would have been nice for us over there for Somerset, but yeah, there was a few tough periods over there for us.
Here he is again. Just plays a defensive shot. Go for a run here. Shot at the bowler's end, but it gets home pretty comfortably in the end. But
Gold Coast are up and running.
Up and running, and Bryant now on strike, and you've seen a fair bit of Max in the last few years. He can go when he decides to.
Yeah, he's scored a lot of club runs. And then his best innings we put on 200 together in a one-day game down in Adelaide, and it was sort of a different Max Bryant, sort of a bit more calm. Not everything was going for six like you see in club cricket, but we knocked off the South Australian total.
Yeah, I did see that. That was a great knock by both of you. And let's that one go through. To the keeper, not called a wide. Might have been there for a sec, Max, I think. That's all there. Hopefully their whole side has arrived now, Matt. I think they have, I'd say. There was a fourth grade game, 100 side turned up at Sandgate, and they only had 2 players, and Sandgate sent East into bat, and that players just kept, and they ended up getting about 300.
Oh, wow.
So
would have paid for an early wicket collapse.
I think there was a bit of chat, though. A lot of chat. Here he Crook. Just plays that down and gets, I think it was. So just a pretty easy start. Nothing over the top. They're good over, though.
For uni. Gold Coast probably just taking a little bit of time to get adjusted to the night cricket. Amazing the fact that we're getting club cricket, Premier Cricket to be playing under the lights in all. Speaking to a few guys when I was in England, I was talking about the T20 Max, and I was watching a few games over there, and on the they couldn't believe that we were playing cricket so early in the year, and 2, that the quality of the production and that's part.
No, it is fantastic. Just not sure with the numbers there.
Nick Sale.
It is Nick Sale, okay.
They've got that number wrong for you, mate.
Yeah, they've got 30 to us.
Yeah.
So Nick's been around for a long time now. Bowls to Bryant, no run.
Played under 12 Met North with Nick Sale. He was an opening batsman at that time. The left arm spin, but now I think he comes in the order at 9 or 10 and just bowls left arm offies.
Opened, didn't he?
He opened,
many years.
Yeah.
He scored a lot of runs too.
Yeah.
I remember he took a little while to get a prolific run scorer. Oh, well bowled. Just the one. temperate start by the Gold Coast.
I think they're just first game on this wicket and have seen what's going on, and they probably backed themselves to score quickly. The problem is, though, it's that 4-over power play at the start now, and the BBL sort of rules. You sort of sometimes have to think about going a bit harder.
Oh, that's
as
nice
we see
shot.
a back foot shot over mid-off for four.
Just pick the mark there.
As we were saying, there's a tepid start.
Yeah, it was. But it is a new ground. It's a new wicket. I mean, there's 11 decks out there, I'm hearing now. So there's 2 new ones. And you've played a lot of cricket here at Allan Border. See this new oval and everything that's around it. It looks just so good, doesn't it?
Yeah, it looks like a completely different ground. Like, look back to when that Shield final we won. It just feels like a completely different environment and a lot better for cricket, the supporters, the ground staff, the people organising it.
Here he is to Khan again. He goes big. He hasn't got that. That's in the air and could be a chance. Could land between the two of them, but it won't. And by deep mid-on, running around, and good catch by Matt Willens.
Yeah, I think that's probably the only thing about club cricketers playing under lights is that high ball. And big Matty Willens has played a few times under lights, trained under lights. But yeah, I think that's my sort of questioning when you see club cricketers under high balls, under lights.
It was actually very well called because the mid-off, who wasn't right on the boundary, was running. At one stage, I thought that it could land between them, but Matt called pretty loud and took the catch. And unfortunately, Khan is out after a couple of balls before. I like this bloke too. He can bat. Hugo Burden
scored that 100 in the one-day final last year when didn't look out of place. He's got a rookie contract now at Queensland. He's in the system and, yeah, a very good cricketer in the future.
Just a big tall. He looks like a big fast bowler and he comes out and bats at 3. And, well, he's had a great season last year and he's played pretty well in the T20 Max. Hasn't really got going today. Could be the day. 9 off 16, 30 off 20. So they've been batting pretty well around him.
Big Matty Willens from the...
After taking the catch, comes on the bowl. Yeah, well bowled. Nice areas. He scored a few runs too, Matty Willens. He's sort of more of a bowler, but he's well.
Yeah, he's a big hitter. Seen him a lot at training in the last couple of years, always working on. It's what I like to see out of bowlers if they're injured or they're not bowling, is working on their batting, and he definitely does. Boy, and you can hit a big ball.
Oh, lovely shot. That to the boundary. Didn't get all of it, but it will go for 4. Nice shot by Bryant. He's away with the boundary, even though he'd already scored a single, but he'd be happy to get that.
Yeah, and one thing I probably noticed about the new AB is the different outfield. They've obviously relayed it, and as part of AB in the past was the rapid outfield, the really short sides, and it feels like a little bit more of a times now cricket field. But yeah, hopefully this outfield becomes as quick as what it used to. Better.
It's like a bowling green out there, but a bowling green obviously, but it's lush, but it is in beautiful nick.
Yeah.
It is looking so good. Here he just plays that this time very easily out to deep square leg for 1. Oh, it was beautiful. I had a bit of a walk out there before, Matt, and that's, if you misfield on this one, you wouldn't be happy.
Looks like it's mown quite well as well from up here.
Still a bit of work, they were saying. I mean, but I couldn't really see it. I was talking to Bennett King. I was down there. Just a little bit of binding to be done, but it's in pretty good nick. It looks fantastic, and it does, especially to the eye. 5 on KO. So Hugo Burden to Willens. that's out. Just to turn it on the square leg, side through square leg, and he got a little bit of a leading edge, I think, there. I don't think he meant to go that straight. To short mid-wicket, and he's out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for the Gold Coast and Hugo Burden. Just to square leg and get off the mark, get going, and fortunately hits it straight to Angus. Nice little catch at short mid-wicket.
The Toombul and Sunny Coast teams will be cheering at the moment. Therefore, they just want University to win, which it wouldn't be that often that teams will be cheering for Uni after the success that Uni's had.
Yeah, well, after last year, was mentioning to all the Uni guys at training that sort of over with Uni.
Oh, no.
They were trying to tell me that it was, but wasn't over, sorry. We're very happy that Uni lost a few players and now sort of rebuilding, but got a lot of young. The acquisition of Bryce Street as well is probably great for Uni, but yeah, it's nice to see Uni.
It doesn't take them long, though. I mean, they still won the club championship last year, but they seem to.
They've got the most teams, though, don't they?
They do. They just seem to dip into the colleges and grab these kids out of nowhere. But no, they've been a magnificent club over the last few years. But I can see it does get annoying to the other clubs how well they've been and how well they've gone. And but here we go. That's a great start. 2 for 12 Gold Coast. Judd Markham. Max Bryant. So Max now really has a job to do as the senior cricketer here, but Judd goes pretty well himself.
Never seen him play, unfortunately, but a lefty at number 4. I always like that. And
isn't it a bad Judd? He hasn't had a bad KFC start. Just looking at him here, he got 33. Actually, hasn't played a lot here, but he got 33 off 29 just recently. So that's a good effort.
Big Bo Webster in the sheds as well. Handy cricketer for Tasman.
A bit more about him because he's been around a while now, too. And it's great to have these cricketers playing here. Bob doesn't get that at all. Well bowled, too.
Yeah, this has been a good over from Matty Willens. Only the 5 off it, one of them being a Maxi Bryant.
So 2 for 12. There, great start by the University Cricket Club.
And I wasn't sure whether they'd bowl another over of spin, but they're going with the pace bowler. I think that's Crook.
Crook will come in from the, what do we call that, the Brothers end? Brothers Rugby end? The Northern end?
Yeah, I don't know what the official rules are, what we need to call that.
Yeah, call it the South. There's the Albion. We'll get down to the South. And what about the new areas for the cameramen? Are you going to, and they'd love that.
Yeah, I remember every time we were playing a game here, whether it be a one-day or a Shield game, it was the game. They were always building that scaffolding and trying to get it all sorted. But fortunately, they don't have to build it anymore. There's a nice shade for them as well.
It's fantastic.
It was always
the diving board at the Centenary Pool. It looks a bit like. Here he is. To Bryant, who just plays that leg for 1. So how long were you over at Somerset for? What's the season that you were the year, or just a little bit?
Missed the first game over there, and then went over, played the second mid-April that I got over there, and then was there until the one-day comp finished, and then there's still day games over there in September. So it's still a lot to play for we're sort of 8th out of 10th at the moment, but it's a very, very close, congested at the moment, and we've got games around us. So hopefully the boys can perform well in those last 4 games. And
who are some of the other players playing on that side? So
probably more of the people that follow the Brisbane Heat know. We've got Tom Abel, captain, bats 3. I think he scored 200s this year and a 90 not out. He's played a few games. He got his first class 100 in the last 4 days that we played. Lewis Gregory.
A big hit. Oh, nearly hit the helmet.
One by.
Just a by, yeah.
Craig Overton, Jack Leach. So when we're full strength, we had Pete Siddle as an overseas as well this year.
That's a good side.
When we're full, very, very good. But fortunately, sometimes you can't be full strength all the time. Yeah, playing for England, injured, playing in the 100 during the one-day comp. That's always a spark for debate over in England at the moment.
Jack Leach, what's he like as a character?
He's a very, very good bloke.
He looks like a good bloke. He just looks one of those blokes that looks like a good bloke.
Just energy and loads of fun, and it's great to see him doing well and taking fifers for England. And
here he is, Crook bowling to Bryant. He'll probably look to go a bit harder here soon, but no, he just plays that defensive because it was very.
Yeah, I think Crook's figures 1.4 overs, none for 2 in a power play.
It's a good effort.
Always sort of playing this long game, taking a bit of responsibility, and
know where they got to go. Where do you live over there when you're playing for Somerset? Because it's a beautiful part of the world, like magnificent part of the world down there.
About 10 minutes out of Taunton, in a sort of a farm area, with the owners living there.
No run, just plays it out to no chance for run out, but throws anyhow.
So in like a little farm, so I got a little bit of. Had to try the product a couple of times, which wasn't too bad.
It's perfect.
Yeah, nice little like backyard, and yeah, it was beautiful there.
In a little beer farm next door, you'd be perfect. So and we'll talk a bit about the strikers and your second. So here's Crook again to Bryant. Oh, big shout. Not out.
I think it was going from my angle.
Very good over.
It's a very, very close appeal.
There's a quick replay. And another, as you just mentioned, that is magnificent figures that he has. And he's continuing on from his 6 for 12 the other night. So, mate, yeah, we just saw that today. You're back at the Heat. How good's that?
Yeah, very excited. Had a year left on my strikers contract, but fortunately they were very, very understanding due in December, so very understanding that we needed to be home and around, and it just makes me able to play cricket as well.
Mate, it's a great cricket story in this world at the moment, where sometimes where there's not great cricket stories which get reported more than the good ones. And I know you came out, Gillespie and Nielsen, you were just so thankful for what they've done for you.
Yeah, definitely. Like, we were front and honest. Matt Willens bowling
again.
The first over out of the power play, but they're only choosing to use 4. Yeah, we were really upfront and honest about what was the situation early.
Shot, that is a beautiful cover drive for 4. Well done.
Just missed extra cover and didn't even run. Backed himself in the whole.
Yeah, so the baby's due in December, you and Josie. So that's great. Back up here, because I know you enjoyed the strikers, didn't you? And you had a lot of fun with the Brisbane Heat. So now you're back with the guys. But I see Lenny's not there, so he might end up. Has he signed with the strikers?
He's signed with the strikers.
Did he get your spot?
Must have done, yeah.
God. Oh, yeah, he owes you, Lenny. Here, Illens again. Just plays it nicely down to mid-on for no run. Oh, that'll be good. So they've got a draft on at the moment, haven't they?
Yeah, it was last night, and we picked up a couple of very good overseas. Got Sam Billings, Colin Munro, and Ross Whiteley.
Okay.
So, a couple of English. Always happy to see some Englishmen. But yeah, I think our squad. And then when we've got Marnus and Uzi to come back after the tests.
Come back through. And what's the story? The out there played here before. Has Ross Whiteley been out before?
No, he's never been out here.
So where's he from?
He's from. He's playing for Hammond, I believe.
Yep.
But he's just a good left-handed batter, middle order, bowls a bit of good fielder, and I'm sure he'll add something to the group. 2
for 19. Willens again to Bryant. who, as you said, is just being nice and steady after the loss of the... Plays it out to deep square leg just for one, comfortably. Takes the score to 20. So how does it work too? The chance that through the KFC T20 Max, that there'll be a couple of spots come up through that too, through the grade cricket.
Yeah, so I think the Brisbane Heat are leaving 2 spots available. So whoever impresses in the will be thereabouts for those spots. And yeah, I think it just gives the gives and Premier cricketers something to aspire for in this competition. And if they have a sort of breakout tournament, they'll be in the mix to play in the Big Bash.
Which is fantastic. That's why we're playing cricket in August. So they can be seen now, get signed up. The Brisbane Heat, they might get signed by another franchise.
Yeah, definitely. And the standard of this competition is so good that notice to guys that are playing well and performing against other teams.
Here's Matt Willens bowling extremely well at the moment to Bryant, who goes big and square, and that's a big 6. That is finding that ball could be a little bit difficult because it's dark out there. But there's a couple of kids out there that'll chase it.
Redevelopments, I don't think that boundary's big enough for Maxi Bryant.
Hit that beautifully, didn't he?
That's gone on the covers of...
And there it is out there. They'll bring it back. They'll find that, but that's a lovely shot. And he's here for the long haul. And that 6 takes the score 7. And after the boundary, a lovely boundary from Markham. And Markham's played a couple of lovely shots since he's come out too. Obviously, light, you can tell. But lovely shot by Bryant.
Yeah, I think that's going to be that looks like a little bit of a short side over that side towards Ray Lindwall. I think teams will be trying to keep away from that bowl to the big side, and it's going to be interesting when they use spin and which end. Having a left-handed right-hand, the left-hander could try and target it this over.
We got here, come like
Callum Henderson. Yep.
So I think he's been going all right too. He's taken a few wickets. 2 for 28. The lights are stood out like you're driving towards the Gabba in the old days. It's beautiful, the ground here, and lights are even on over at Albion Park now, so the whole precinct around here just looks magnificent. Sheffield Shield game here too in October, 5th, 6th, 7th, I think it is, around
yeah,
8th.
I think around then.
Goes for the big one, misses, hits the pad down to third man for a single. So they get back into the game a little bit more now here, the Gold Coast, after losing those 2 early wickets. But University have bowled extremely well. Yeah,
they've bowled really well. Think they've used their bowlers so far really well. Probably one over of spin that's taken a wicket, but I think watching them yesterday against Toombul, they used their spin in the back 10. Trying to, aside from the surge, they're just trying to get some seamers on early and then through the middle and use their spinners and try and dot it up then.
And nicely played. So what's Max doing here now, Matt? So obviously they're now looking at a score here with 2 for 28. The field is out. How's he going to play this? Let's look for ones. If he gets a loose one, he'll take it on.
I think so. I think with the side on the leg side being quite big, he'll probably be a bit more wary of trying to take on that side, but I think he's got the power to be able to clear that even if he needs to, and then probably anything with the width, he'll just try and hit the ball hard. And
yeah, well bowled though. That's just tried to turn it. Might have just got a bit of pad, maybe a little bit of bat there. Lou Barsby will say leg buys. He's 40. It's an unbelievable number of years he's been umpiring, Luke.
Yeah, surprising to see him keep going every year. You just turn up and he's there, and you expect him to be gone the next year, and he's still loving it.
He's still loving it. The older brother of Trevor, one of Queensland's legends, greats. Scored big runs in the Shield final when... Big 100, I think, got 100 in the Shield final when Queensland won for the first time. Good
I think
player
everyone
too.
did that game.
I think they did. He used to whack him too. When whacking him like that was sort of like a new... He would have loved this too, T20. Trevor Barsby, here he is again. Henderson, lovely cover drive from Markham, which is already, I think, one of his favourite shots. You can see that. So yeah, so maybe in December, Lenny's just had one. So yeah, something in the water out there at Toombul. It's
yeah, well, in the Queensland team, I think at the moment we've got a lot of guys who have either had babies or have some on the way. So yeah, it's baby fever at the moment, and talking about trying to build a daycare centre in AB with the new redevelopments with all of us having babies.
I suppose it has been the off season for some.
Yeah, some of the guys got to stay here and have a break.
No, that's fantastic. And the what's that looking out there now? The score we have, it's 2 for 31 off 6 projected. What are you thinking, Matt?
Yeah, it's interesting because you know that they've only had the 4 over power play, and they've got that power surge in the back 10. So I think Maxi Bryant's probably looking at that and going, I want to try and get to that, but obviously still have those run forward.
Sanders.
Will Sanders comes in. They've got sort of a spinner's field, but with third man back. So they want to try and bowl outside off and quite full to Maxi with that short side on the leg side.
Will Sanders, he's done pretty well through the tournament. Here he is, to Bryant. Goes big over cover, doesn't get it all, so it'll...
Oh, a bit of spin and...
Bit of spin, comes back for 2.
And gets home comfortably, that big side, and Bryce Street managed to nearly miss it and then throw it in.
The one where it spins and you miss is really embarrassing, isn't it? That's the one where you sort of should know. And he didn't miss it.
Normally it's the second bounce that spins though, and you sort of prepare for the second bounce, but had a funny moment last year in a Shield game at Junction Oval. Blake Edwards ran completely past one and lied there, and someone else had to go and get the ball.
That's a nice shot too, just for one, isn't it? Great game cricket. You can hit something as good as that just for one.
But yeah, you really notice Will Sanders here is bowling really wide of off stump to Maxi Bryant because he doesn't want to let Maxi get near that short boundary on the leg side.
So Will Sanders got 1 for 9 against Redlands, 2 for 32 against Toombul, 1 for 21 against Wynnum, so has done his job.
Yeah, he's facing him last year. He bowled with the new ball a lot, but feels like Uni using him in sort of this middle overs. Don't want to use him in the power play, so back there are other guys to do the job.
So now to Markham. Down the leg side, it's a wide. You can see that there's a big gap over short cover there, which is, I think it's his wheelhouse, Markham, so be looking for that.
Yeah, I was expecting to see him try and cover drive that as well, but no, it looks like the strength of his out that offside, and with mid-off up as well. So
Bryce Street at Uni, so just a bit closer to home.
Oh, who knows with Bryce? I think it's an interesting move for us watching in the state squad, seeing someone move when they're in there.
That's an inside
French
edge.
cut that
will go. No, won't go for 4. Nearly
little knock on there, but
well fielded in the end.
Yeah, but I think he just wanted a little bit of a change, different environment and different opportunities. But yeah, I think he's enjoying his move at the moment.
So Will Crook, that was running around, ran pretty quickly. The ball mustn't have got all of that because normally the inside edge like that goes pretty quickly to the boundary.
It is long straight here though. I think if that was anywhere near a short side, that's 4. But that pocket there where Will Crook's fielding is quite big.
Sanderson Mung, that's a nice shot. So doesn't mind him on the legs either. But out to deep mid on just for one. Well fielded, ran in.
Big Matty Willens on that left side.
No, it's great to see. It's just the cricketers out here in August having a run, getting a bit of form in. Plenty of comments here coming through too. I'm getting from people watching cricket here on a Monday night.
Yeah, it's incredible. Just even Friday night down at Norths, I was there watching, and just the amount of people that were coming down to a club game in August when generally wouldn't be the normal code that people would be watching.
Max Bryant going for the big, expansive cover drive. Missed, disappointed with himself, I think, more than thinking it was a wide.
It's just standing there. Probably wanted to try and miss that point fielder and go for four, but...
That's an interesting look. Is that just... That's a Max just saying, come on, mate.
Yeah.
I think this one maybe a bit more premeditated. No. Playing a very good, solid hand here at the moment. 2 for 38. And well bowled. Good over.
Yeah, very good. Still sort of that 6 runs and over, which in T20 cricket you sort of always a bit worried about, but maybe the wicket we've not seen the wicket up close, so maybe it is one of those wickets that 140 might be a winning score.
And it's interesting, they do need to win, we know that, and as we said, Sunshine Coast or Toombul, if they don't win, can still get through. There's a couple of little really weird ones that could happen too. If Sunshine Coast, as I said, if Gold Coast won really, really big, like they have to win really big, and Sunny Coast really big tomorrow night, even West could be in a bit of strife. But I don't think that's going to happen from the start that they've had. They need to get about 250, I think.
Yeah, I think everyone would love to see West miss out the finals as well.
All the West viewers out there. There's one here, there are a couple sitting over there that are involved with Queensland cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful cricket shot from Maxi Bryant, and I reckon that's 6, yeah.
I think it is too. Just got over, but Lou Barsby's eyes are still pretty good because only went over by about a foot. He called it 6.
I think Maxi sort of played himself in now. He's faced 22 balls. He's seeing the ball a lot better, and he's sort of having that freedom of anything there I'm going to hit over there, and anything there I'm going to hit the other way. So still that short side over mid-off.
He didn't get all of that, did he? If he gets all of that, it is nearly on the end of the Sunshine Coast Highway. Something there's a little bit of an issue, or is he just fixing up his bat handle?
I think, yeah, it's just fixing the grip, but the uni captain has brought third man up and put mid-off back, so I think he wants his bowler to sort of bowl on Maxi's hip, Henderson. Could bowled very good first over, but first ball goes for 6. He's going to be under pressure from Maxi Bryant.
Takes the score to 2 for 45. I think we could see some fireworks here soon. Oh, well bowled. Good comeback.
He's going to run fielded well from Angus Lovell, but pushing hard for that second.
Yeah, walking out there earlier didn't seem too dewy. I thought it might have been a bit dewy, but not too bad at all. There's a little bit of rain last night on the Sunshine Coast. I was up there. I don't know, did you get much in Brisbane or not?
Yeah, there was a rain overnight, and then this morning sort of finished around 8, 9 o'clock this morning, but I think there was rain forecast for this evening, but fingers crossed that misses us. But
it's looking pretty good at the moment.
You can't really tell. It's black sky.
It's just dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
It goes for the big drive.
Straight
Could be a really big storm, really dark, but I don't think so. They're just checking that now. Two for 47, 7.3. So good comeback after going for the 6 early on in the over. Bowling to Bryant, big Henderson. It takes a few, he shouts, given not out. It was a fair way down the wicket, about 3 paces. Probably thought, the bowler thought it was still going on to hit.
Looks quite adjacent, but
Brave.
yeah, very far down the wicket, Maxi.
Turns around, says to Lou, he says, just thought it was hitting, mate. Thought it was hitting, but Lou played a bit of cricket at Sandgate himself. Good cricketer.
He'd probably be disowned if he didn't play at Sandgate.
That's where they went.
Barsby has to play for Sandgate.
I think they were born there, most of them. Corey as well. Daughter too. Didn't he?
Gemma as well.
Gemma, yep.
Oh, full toss, and Bryce going to have to dive. Yeah, picks it up nicely.
Well fielded. He's run out on here if he gets a throw in. Well
throw
fielded.
A bit wide, but very good running from Maxi Bryant to back himself in.
Put the pressure on. Gold Coast 50 comes up. Brilliantly fielded too by Bryce Street. Got around quickly. He's pretty sharp, Bryce. Who's the quickest in the Bull squad runner?
I think over 2K, Matt Kuhneman's the quickest.
Okay.
Bryce Street's pretty big swing over mid-wicket and inside edge is deep square. And I think the rumour is, I haven't been here to see this, but they did some sprint testing over the winter, and I think Joe Burns won.
Joe Burns?
Yes. I don't know how.
Motorbike?
He might have paid off the people that were doing the timing, but yeah, as much as it hurts me to say, Joe Burns was apparently. Well, to be fair, Joe told me this, so
yeah, I'd be checking.
I'd need a second reliable source.
'Cause I saw Joe recently. He doesn't look the whippet like he used to be. He looked like a whippet. But he might
his hair and beard slow him down too much.
He might have put the strength into his legs. What's happening here?
Maxie needs some gloves. Bit dewy out there for him.
Okay, so that's interesting. Burnsy pretty sharp. Marnus pretty quick.
Yeah, I think Marnus is probably. I think Marnus must have been away for that day if Burnsy won.
Maybe there's a lot of them away that day. Maybe it was just at Burnsy's house.
It could have been.
It could have been.
Yeah.
Sammy Hazlitt's pretty sharp.
Yeah, he's very quick. He's very nice to have on your team when you need a deep square, and on the big side of the gabby, you just throw him out there and let him deal with the big side, and you always try and get the short side. Matty Koonan's good one for the big side. Maxi Bryant, when he wants to, can be very quick. I think he channels that in a rugby league from back in the day.
Was he played with, did he?
Apparently. That's what he... Yeah, similar to Joe Burns.
Here's Sanders again, the Colonel.
Sponsors love him.
Yeah, that's right. His name was... I think didn't change his name for this tournament, but yeah, no, well bowled on the spot again, but KFC.
It's good running as well. As soon as that missed, Will Sanders...
Settling in a bit here now, aren't they? Matt, 2 for 52, so 8.1. But still having Bryant there. I mean, the run rate, obviously, they would like that to be a lot better than it is, but having Bryant there disguises that score a little bit. As long as he goes through and bats through the innings, he knows that now. Very important for him to be there. But they've got wickets in hand.
Yeah, definitely. I think that power surge in the last 10 so appetising for the batting team. Looks like it's just nipped back in and skid it off.
Is the wicket a little bit...
I think it might be a little bit too paced.
Being the first game here, as you said earlier.
A few look like they've fallen short of the university wicket-keeper, and a few look like they've come through really nicely. So that dew might be a factor out there. We can't really tell from up here, but might need to go and inspect that wicket.
We'll find out at the innings break.
The interchange.
Oh, that's been hit beautifully.
Cricket
just over the top for
the
6.
shot of the night.
Just waited, didn't he? He waited.
You can't set field shots like that. That's beautiful. Bryce Street can only look on as it goes 10 metres over his head and hits the concrete and ricochets and make him run more. But I think that just shows Max Bryant's ability and power, that he's hit over cover to the big side and made it over comfortably. Just timing that. Didn't look like he tried to hit it too hard.
Yeah, just a bit of width there, wasn't there?
Honestly, don't think he got all of that either.
No, I didn't. A bit of width, and he made him pay. Sanders want to get it straight again. Oh, raise a ramp.
The reverse ramp as well.
Probably didn't need to after it was in the same spot as the cover drive that went for 6.
That looked like that would have been a wide if he didn't move across.
He's probably thinking, I just played one of the great cover drives for 6, and then I tried the ramp, but he can play a ramp.
I don't think he needs to, though.
No.
He's just hit one over extra cover for 6, and then he's trying a reverse ramp with third man back.
It's not. Oh, there we go. He's got that fine. It'll go for 4.
Yeah.
Talk about the ramp, Matt. I mean, you're seeing so much more of it now, but does it get overplayed sometimes when the wicket is pretty good?
I think so. I think a lot of people use the ramp to try and hit places where there's not a fielder. So you have fine leg back, fine leg up, and you play the ramp. They want that fine leg back, so they have to bring someone else in the circle.
I think he nearly played that a little bit deliberately, actually chased that and just sort of laid into it. So well played in some ways. Here he is again.
I think that's the tough part of bowling to Maxi is they're trying to bowl away from this short side on the leg side, but he's managed to take him for 12, 13 off that over through the offside to the big side. So he's built well. They've put on 50 as well now. They're 2 for 63 off 9, and Angus Lovell's going to come on from the brothers' end, bowl some off spin.
Yeah, he's gone all right too, Angus Lovell, but yeah, 2 for 63. That 6 and 4 in that over there, very handy. Angus Lovell obviously scored a few runs and taken wickets throughout the KFC T20 Max. So going at run, he's mostly 21 of 22 is batting, 1 for 14, 39 of 26, 3 for 25. So yep, very handy.
Yeah, he's since he's moved from the sunny coast, he's had a couple of little lean patches for uni, but he's a great player. Dominated a lot of age group cricket, and yeah, moving to uni, very good player.
So when did he move to uni? How long's he been at uni for now? A couple of seasons?
I reckon 2 or 3 years now.
Mitch Cook's up there, isn't he? So he scores a lot of runs too.
But yeah, this is probably where Max Bryant's got to think, do I give the strike to Markham, or do I try and take on the off spinner to the big side? And I think this is where the cricket smarts needs to come in with 3 out on the leg side.
Just the gap.
Hard to deep mid wicket and gets a single.
Well, there you go. You call that. So
this is where you wonder whether Markham's going to be trying to hit to that short boundary against the spin, and I'm sure Angus Lovell will be bowling quite wide and fast, so he can't access that leg side.
So he's nearly got a free go here, has he? You think? Would Bryant Max be saying, mate, listen, just take him on, or not straight up?
Probably not straight up. Have a little look, but it's gone for a massive swing, and maybe he's been given that green light.
Yeah, but as you're saying, though, you've got a deep square, you've got deep mid wicket, deep mid on. You've got to, even though it's a small boundary, you've still got to get it. You've got to get it early, get that pace of the bowler first. But you're right, he is darting them in, isn't he?
Yeah, he knows how short that boundary is. They're not going to be trying to beat them between the fielders. It's who needs to go across. So Max hits another. Looks like he's trying to just hit quite.
Oh, it slipped.
Right, just a single.
Yeah, there was probably nearly a thought to. Then he slipped on the way back there.
I think Bryce Street controlling that big boundary. Max probably looked at who was fielding there and decided against that too, and the slip helped. But yeah, Markham stepping across in that first ball and trying to access that leg side, as he does again and hits straight to cover and scored.
Out. Done. Actually, for a minute there, I thought it was a brum ball, but it wasn't. It was straight into his hands, and well bowled. Very good over. And Markham was decided to go through cover, and just unfortunately, well bowled, and he's out. 3 for. Batted pretty well, though. Showed a bit.
Yeah, looks like a nice young player. But yeah, just looked like he was starting to make a move, and unfortunately the wicket falls, and Uni will be very happy. The Toombul will be very happy. Sunny Coast will be very happy. But
That's how it all works, isn't it?
I think they'll be a lot happier when Maxi Bryant gets dismissed. But yeah, with Bo Webster coming in now, it's two very high-class players in the country, and we know that Bo can hit the ball very hard.
Yeah, Bo Webster. It's great to see. So from Tassie, you had played a bit against him?
Yeah, played a bit against him. Plays for the Stars as well now, I believe. But yeah, he's a handy all-round. He comes in at 7 in Shield cricket and just plays a lot of shots. Comes out and hits the ball very hard in Shield cricket, which is something that you not really used to, but it seems to work for him very well. And yeah, he's hit a few big sixes at the MCG as well.
And his bowling will be very handy later on when the Gold Coast side gets to bowl to Uni. 3 for 66. Sunny Coast cheering. Toombul cheering a little bit as well. Great to see them all here. The Sunny Coast guys will be very happy. Bowls, well bowled. Nicely played first up. Won't come back for 2. Nice arm. So now to settle again. So Max just probably starting to think, okay, we're going all right, I can open up, and now he's just got to settle a little bit. But I think he's in, it's a T20 game, so I'd say now that anything that's sort of full or there to take, he'll still go, but he's going to want to bat through. Yeah, nicely played.
I think this is where Uni might use a bit more spin. Potentially not from that far end. With the 2 right-handers in now, that wicket was very big for Uni to have that left-right combination gone as well.
Exactly.
I had a message from Chris Sarberg asking me why I wanted to want West to miss out, and he used a very degrading word to me. He called me a champ.
A champ?
Yeah. So, and for Chris, I'm very happy if West miss out because I enjoy seeing West lose.
That's fair enough.
Yeah.
Because you're playing against these guys, and Chris is obviously playing at West's.
Yeah, he used to play at Toombul, so he probably understands why.
Oh, there's a nice shot.
That's a beautiful
shot for 4. Just waited. So it's good banter, isn't it, when you get your mates that change clubs and that. It's just great on the field.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
On the field, even in the text message.
Yeah. He plays over in Perth at the moment, so he's come back to play as well. I think it's great for the competition to have guys like him coming back and playing club cricket in Brisbane. I know the fact that it's in August and no other states are able to play club cricket, never mind nightclub cricket, it's great to see.
It's Sanders again. And they're coming off, though, West too. The 2-day premiers last year beat Ipswich out at Ipswich. Great win.
No, can't say I watched that.
You didn't watch that? It's not replayed?
No.
Here he is again. That's a wide. So West, I'm getting the feeling, Matt, that they're the side that you like to beat?
Yeah, I love beating West. There's a lot of personalities in that West side. So it's always good to humble them. I think we beat them a couple of years ago in a one-day quarter-final at their joint, and it was a great, enjoyable day.
Any sides what's the next side that you'd like to beat? Here he is again, Sanders bowling to Bryant, who's now batting extremely well.
I enjoy beating Redlands. Mainly there's a few Queensland guys that play for them.
Yep.
Notably Marnus. It's always fun to play against him and score runs against him.
Yeah.
And then North, just as a Toombul player, that Battle of Buckland that we have. And yeah, it's always nice to beat the crosstown rivals. I got
there he is.
Wits over there. One of the West guys is
he's listening in.
Yep.
Tommy Whitney works with Queensland Cricket, and he can hear. He might remember that one. Here he is
that's
again.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I reckon next time you play each other, you might just say to him, listen, you remember what I said? And he'll say, yeah, okay, let's do it.
Yeah, and then he's bowling in bumpers. Great.
So Sanders, 2.3 overs. He's gone for a few runs here because he's bowling to Bryant, who's been batting very well now. He's decided that even though he's waiting for the ball to come onto the bat a little bit more, he's just picking his moments.
This is great. I'm getting so many text messages here. Sammy Truloff's just messaged me, we are all good blokes at Wests.
That's another nice shot out to deep.
I'm not really sure you're all good blokes at Wests.
That's great. It's good to see that everyone's listening.
Yeah.
Maybe they weren't listening and the text has come through to them saying, get on.
In their WhatsApp group there.
Get on, Matt's.
They're spraying me.
Is spraying you guys, just tongue-in-cheek. He loves you guys, really. He'd probably play there one day. Would you play there?
Nah, I probably wouldn't play at West.
Wouldn't go to West.
A bit too far for me.
Big contract comes along.
Maybe. It depends on the cash they offer.
Big contract.
Yeah.
They've got a beautiful grandstand. Here he is again, Sanders. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a great cricket shot. Sanders is getting a little bit of treatment at the moment by Webster.
On for 6 too.
3 and away for 6. Over cover. So they're trying to steer away from that short boundary, but unfortunately for the University bowling attack, it's just that long boundary isn't quite long enough.
An interesting thing is, though, too, Matt, because if you ask all the other clubs who they dislike the most, Toombul does come into the conversation a lot, doesn't it?
Yeah, massively. We know that it's probably the past from a few years of winning it as well. But yeah.
Yeah, nicely played. Actually, it was always, even back in my day, back in the 20s, 30s, whatever it was, Toombul were, but always good off the field. There was always good blokes to have a drink with after the game. So you just had to get through that game, that bit on the field, and have a beer with them.
We always have a beer with everyone after the game. Sometimes they just don't stick around after they lose.
The late, great Jack Hinchcliffe, we talk about him a lot, who was probably played at the harder than anyone I played against, but he was the first bloke to have a beer with you down there at Toombul. Volty Snyders, Cliffo, had a heap of them there.
So Nick Sales coming into the attack from the brothers' end, so trying to steer away from that short side to these two guys, but moved on to 83 off 11 overs, so moving the run rate on a bit. Will Sanders 35, not for 35 of 3 is probably their most expensive bowler from the top of my head.
Yeah, so it's interesting here. Bryant 46 off 35, so well over run a ball, and he's looked like he's just been cruising out there. Webster on strike though to Sale. Oh, well bowled. Just the one, which is probably all they wanted. They want to get Bryant back on strike while he's going very well. And there's a heap back now.
I remember watching Maxi Bryant hit the roof of where we're sitting a few times in trainings.
Here he is, just plays it nicely out to deep mid off for 1, does Bryant.
Yeah, I think it's sort of that time. Bo Webster's 10 off 5, so he's faced a few balls, and it's time to think about the surge, I think. There's obviously 2 overs of the power surge, and one of them's going to be towards that short side, so it's going to be interesting when the Gold Coast batting team take it.
Pushing hard for 2 here.
Just be 1.
No, just
the
the
fine
1.
leg running round. But, yeah, I think there'll be sort of teams. It's interesting to see when teams are using it, and especially sort of those Premier Cricket teams who've never really seen the surge before, and when they take it, what the fielding plans are during the surge.
Yeah, just plays it down. Actually in the gap here, so they will come back for 2. Maybe it could be a run out on though, if it's a good throw.
Great dive
in and makes
in the dew. Probably a pointless drive in the end, but
yeah, it was. But well played. You could see he hit from the moment he hit that he was coming back for 2. He was in the gap, didn't hit it very hard, but well run by Webster, actually more than Bryant, because he's the one coming back to the danger end.
Nick Sale just trying to dart it into big Maxi Bryant's legs, but bowls full and just hits it out to long off for 1.
Well bowled. He actually gave that one a little bit more air than the rest. As you mentioned, he's been darting him, and that one he gave a bit of air, which was brave.
And that's 50 for Max Bryant.
Well batted.
38 balls after starting pretty slow in that first power play.
Actually, there's a few at the grandstand over there, looking there. A lot have come out on the Monday night to watch the game. University always follow their team well and just plays it out for one. Gold Coast, unfortunately, we just hope everyone was okay. The accident on the highway, a couple of players were running a little bit late and they decided to make the decision that the Gold Coast would bat. University were okay with that, which was pretty cool. It was one of those things where there wasn't enough players here when we started. They diverted, they cut through, and even one of the players, unfortunately, there was someone that couldn't even get here, the 12th man, so we've got to find out who that was later on. Henderson. Two overs, no maidens, none for 13. Henderson will be bowling to Webster. Now the deep mid-wicket, the water bottle gets thrown to... That's why it's just been a bit of a delay. Towel, we've got a deep square leg. Mid-wicket is up. Deep mid on, deep mid off, deep cover. The third man, so mid-wicket is on.
Yeah, definitely probably going for that wide Yorker.
Yeah, well bowled, well played. Gets the form half centurion, half centurion, 50, 38 balls. You wouldn't have thought that, would you?
No, he's definitely accelerated over the last couple of overs, but I think he was sort of that 12 off 12, sort of 15 off 15. So definitely accelerated. There's been a few beautiful cricket shots in there, over cover for 4s and 6s. But yeah, this is the next 7 overs, 8 overs are going to be big and into that power surge. So they probably want a little bit of momentum in there. And he's French cut that and race between the fielder and the ball, and the dew.
Well fielded.
Comes back for 2.
Will Crook gets around pretty quickly in the field. 6 for 12. That's pretty good in the T20, isn't it? The other day.
Yeah, that was at Toombul, which is notoriously not a...
But against Redlands, wasn't it? That one?
Yeah, not a bowler-friendly wicket. But when I saw that, I was really confused. But bowled very well, and taking 6 for 12 in a T20 in any game really is impressive.
Goes the ramp.
And gets this one, and he goes for 4. Max Bryant sort of powering along now, and I think there'll be a few people at home in Toombul colours, a bit nervous at the moment.
Yeah, I should get down a bit to Toombul. I do the podcast down there with Blakey.
Yep.
And the ground is looking really good. It took a while there. There was a lot of work done.
Yeah.
Apart from the pickets that got bashed by someone recently, but hopefully that's been fixed.
Yeah, the drainage was always a big one there. Remember getting to sort of December, January where we hadn't had a lot of rain in those sort of drought years. The outfield was rapid and dry, but fortunately and unfortunately the drainage has been sorted. Probably more fortunately for bowlers than batters.
Yes, that's right. Henderson to Bryant.
It's well bowled.
It is well bowled. He tried to sort of plays that a bit, that it didn't, kept it a bit low.
It's well fielded as well.
So bowled well, Henderson. 2.4 overs, none for 20. Want to finish this off. They're all out at the moment, so surge, as you mentioned earlier there, Matt Renshaw, I reckon that could be coming soon because Bryant's flowing and Webster's going all right too, 13 off 8.
Yeah, I think they want that momentum going into the surge, but also they don't want to...
Charges.
They don't want to lose Max Bryant right before the surge. That's probably what they're thinking as well. If they lose Max Bryant now, the ball before, if they were going to take the surge tomorrow, next over, it's probably the one where they're a bit worried about because it can just derail the chances.
So So Shield season starts. I mean, the game here, as I said, early October. Is that the first? Or have you got an away game before that?
I honestly
Not
couldn't
sure
tell you, mate.
Yeah, probably still.
I know we've got 2 one-day cup games here at the end of September. I think that's against Tassie and South Australia.
They'll get started here at Allan Border.
Here at Allan Border, and
Lovely.
then
Yep.
we start our Shield season in October, but I could not tell you who and where.
Yep. There he goes out to
But I think
Victoria here. I think one of the games.
I think the Gabba's probably out of action until next year. I think, at least for Queensland. But with the T20 World Cup and the Test matches, and that's all coming up. But,
Football there this weekend.
Yeah.
Or next weekend. Coming. Be interesting to see how they go. You watch a bit of footy over there when you're in England?
The round ball footy, yeah.
Yeah. You get the rugby league and Aussie rules on the KO?
No, I'm not a massive footy or rugby.
Oh, no, it's not your go. You're soccer.
Nah,
You're soccer. Football.
Yeah,
you can't
more
call it soccer, can you?
More the real football.
Real football. Okay.
Yeah. Well, you use your feet all the time, don't you?
Yeah, true.
You don't
true.
use your feet in rugby league, really.
Get some good games too. There's also a really good 0-0 draw the other day.
Yeah,
cool.
I got to a couple of games while I was over there. Fortunately, I support Newcastle and got to the Holy Land of St James's Park.
Oh, so Newcastle, that's a fair way from Somerset.
Yeah, so I was born up in Middlesbrough, so born up in the northeast. So had to support a team up there, and you wouldn't see me dead wearing red and white. So
that's it. How old were you when you came to Australia?
I was 10 when I came to Australia.
10, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, just lays back. So well bowled here by Sale.
2-dot balls. Sure, Maxie is sort of brains going a bit. I need to hit a 6, need to hit a 4, but hopefully he just calms himself down, gets off strike, and thinks about the long run.
He actually just walked down there and did a bit of gardening, maybe just trying to get his head right. Nice shot. Which he did. He just laid back on that one, hit a lovely single. If he got it around a bit further, it would have been 4, but you're right, he needs to go through now, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think 6 overs left. They'll look at taking the power surge next over, I reckon. Finish it with 3-4 overs left, and then use that as momentum in the back end. They've still got a few decent guys in the sheds. They've got Xavier Bartlett who can hold a bat. Matt Kuhneman, Jackson Smith can hit a few as well. So there's a few guys in the shed for them still, but these two are going to have to go through with it, I think.
And he's the key too with the ball. Jackson Smith, you just mentioned him. He's had a couple of great years. He bowls superbly. I think he is definitely a huge prospect to go to the next level.
Yeah, he impressed me last year in that one-day cup final. I've never played against him, I don't think. So I can't say if I faced him, but
he's impressive. He's a good lad too. He just seems to work hard and got a little bit fit, a bit stronger. A few running around though. We've got some good big quicks running around in grade cricket at the moment.
Yeah, got a lot of young guys coming through. Few guys in those development groups, the underage stuff. You saw we've got Tom Balkin at Toombul, a young guy. Tom Whitney at Wests, nice young fast bowler who I think's got a good potential. But yeah, I think it's exciting seeing the
Aubrey Stockdale
at Toombul as well. So we got a few guys who played in that World Cup the start of the year.
And you got Presswich and sort of the guys
a few
that have
guys a bit
gone
older,
to the next
Matty
level
Willens, Connor Sully. Yeah, so we've got a lot of exciting young fast bowlers coming through, and to see them coming eventually. We saw Connor Sully make his Shield debut last year. Will Presswich made his one-day debut. So we've seen those guys coming in and playing some games for Queensland. With the schedule the way it is with one days after the Shield game, it sort of gives people an opportunity to get blood these young guys in.
So Willens back into the attack again. 2 overs, none. 1 for 18. No maidens.
And Steve Dionysus has signalled the power surge. So
And there we go.
the big wave over the arm that looks quite funny. So they've gone with third man and deep point. So obviously that short side's on the leg side. So you'd think Matt Williams is coming round the wicket, going to bowl wide Yorkers and try and make the Gold Coast batters walk across their crease. And they've only got a 3 on the leg side, so they're backing their bowlers to bowl outside off stump.
Stay off his legs.
And he bowls a full toss that goes back over his head for 4, first ball.
Just tried too hard there, unfortunately. Got a bit full. I think his line was okay, but unfortunately it was full.
I think that's the tough part with this power surge is, unlike the first 6 over power play, the batters are in, they're set, and they've got this field, and it's interesting to see what teams' fields go with, and different plans that they go with. Obviously, they're trying to stay away from that short boundary. That always adds an element, but that's what he wants to do. He wants to bowl that wide Yorker, and it's a play and miss. Beautiful ball, but
that's what he's looking for. The first ball, that time he got it right. So well bowled. A message from Brad Lowe, former East cricketer living up at Airlie Beach. He's listening in on KO. G'day, Brad. Hope you're well up there. Here he is again. Willens now to try and keep this third one out nice and wide. Oh, beautiful shot. That's got through. It'll go for 4.
That is a great cricket shot. He's so close to nailing that Yorker, but unfortunately, Bo Webster's sitting deep in his crease, gets it just on the half volley and picks the gap between cover and mid-off beautifully.
Yeah, that is a lovely shot because I think they're expecting him to try and go leg side, but he got one out there and he decided to play a cricket shot. Well done, good shot. Takes the score to 110, and it doesn't seem like they've got the way they've been batting. It just seems that they're accumulating them, and they've got to 110 already, 3 for 110 with plenty of overs to go.
Yeah, I think Bo Webster's come out and been really positive. He's 23 off 13. He's hit some really good shots and
well bowled. So it's been a mixture this over. A couple of really good balls.
That's probably the ball he wants. A length ball. He's just probably tried to hit a bit too hard over square leg.
Yeah, Webster doesn't really need to go that way. He's just played one of the beautiful cover drives the ball before, but it is vacant. It's like Christmas over there. Plenty of room.
I think Max Bryant's standing that non-striker's end. He's not faced a ball of this over to the short boundary, so he's probably getting a little frustrated, but punched out to deep point, and he'll get one ball.
He wasn't running 2.
No.
He wants one crack at this one. So it can make you come undone too, can't it, the surge? Because you can play a shot that's not on.
Yeah, definitely. I think you sort of, especially with this field, you get sucked into looking towards that leg side. It's one occasion when I was playing for the Adelaide Strikers, we thought that the batting team had taken the surge, so we brought everyone up except 2. Pete Siddle got a wicket on the first ball, bowled with the batter trying to move across and hit through the gap that wasn't there, and found out that they hadn't called the surge.
Oh, it's a lovely shot and brilliantly fielded. Only one. He's gone through cover. He thought if that was another foot either side, it goes for 4. Yeah. Is it Nick Sale, was it? No.
Yeah, I think that was Nick Sale there, fielding that.
Brilliant bit of fielding.
Will Crook's going to bowl, I think, his 4th and final over. No, he's bowled 2 overs, none for 2, so he's still got 2, but he's bowling the other surge over to the leg side, and it'll be interesting what field the university captain. At the moment, they've got 3 out, which would be a no ball, but
someone needs to come back in.
Someone will need to come in.
So they'll be still looking for that, looking through the covers now, aren't they? So they've got to put one back. Will they put a deep cover back?
I think they'll think about it. They've gone mid-on square leg at the moment, which I think Max Bryant will be very happy with, because it gives him that gap over mid-wicket and then anything outside off as well. So I think if I was university, I'd either look towards that mid-on mid-wicket or mid-wicket square leg. You want to sort of hedging your bets there if you go mid-on square leg.
So we've got deep mid-on, deep square leg. Okay, here we go. Let's see what he does. Will he trying to go inside out or will he go over mid-wicket?
He's gone scoop.
He's got gone the ramp. He's
a little inside edge for 4.
He's got it late too. He nearly got cleaned up. That's a good shot in the end, but I think there was a little bit of a moment there where he might have been thinking, oh, this could be in a place that I don't really want it to hit me.
There's a 50 partnership between these two off 34 balls.
Oh, he just got it. There's a good shot.
He's nearly hit that straight onto the stumps as well.
Take the 4 though. Yeah, well bowled. Just bowled that one a little bit slower. He came undone. Didn't score a run, which is a dot ball in the surge is very, very important. The lights are great. It's so bright out there. It's fantastic.
Just hit it mid-on. It's coming round. Matty Willens cannot get to that. It's 4 runs.
He didn't get all of that, but it's gone for 4. Matty ran around and good effort, but couldn't get there. .68. Bryant off 51 balls. Score is now 3 for 120. 3 balls to go in the power surge. 2 out, deep mid-on, deep square leg. Goes the ramp again, gets it again.
I think that's something he's worked on over the last couple of years. He's trying to add that little touch game to his repertoire. He's obviously hits the ball beautifully straight and over mid-wicket and square leg, but I think adding that shot to his game's brought a new level to him. Makes the bowler not a bit confused where to bowl to him. They know that he can hit him back over his head, but also over the keeper's head.
The one was probably a little bit there. He got that one a bit better. Actually does a fall-over ramp, it seems to do at the moment, but it's working. Well, bowl, he was actually on the stumps.
And that's the mid-wicket gap that goes for 4. So he's
lovely shot.
3 4s in this over. 4 4s in this over from 5 balls.
From
so
5 balls, 2 ramps with fall-over ramp shots.
Very big last ball of this power surge, but that's just, you see, he's accelerated so much in this power surge. They've got a fair few off this last 2 overs as well. So this the game changer power surge in the T20 game nowadays. Don't have that 5 and 6 over power play. It's 4, and then it gives this team momentum, and they'll finish with a 1. But
good surge, great surge.
17 off the over.
Yeah, disappointed a bit. A couple of shots there that actually weren't bad balls, just good shots, good ramps. Even the one straight wasn't too bad a ball. He just hit it well. So well batted by Bryant. 77 off 54 now. And Webster coming out at 24 off 15. He has made a bit of a difference, Webster, because it's given Bryant that confidence to keep going. And wickets in hand, so they're 4 overs to go. They're in a very, very strong position now. On the new wicket, which seems to be playing all right. A couple of times there's been a few balls that have seemed to maybe just taken a bit, not come on to the bat. Monday night cricket at Allan Border Field. Henderson. Oh, that's just a shot. Whack. Bang. That's just a... It even just looked like a slog, but it was a great shot. He waited for it and just whacked it straight over mid-wicket for 4.
I think that's the problem with the field. They've got mid-wicket up in the circle and then square leg back and mid-on back. It just gives us a massive gap for Max Bryant to hit if the bowler misses. So I'd sort of think about bringing square leg up and putting mid-wicket back. So Max has got to try and go a bit squarer if he's playing that. If the bowler misses wide, he hits it straight through that mid-wicket gap again.
That's a beautiful cricket shot for 4. So now he is on his way. He's 85. It just doesn't seem like one of those innings where you're just looking up and he's 85 or 56. Played some great shots when he hit 4 4s in an over last over.
He's hit 6 4s in his last 8 balls. So they've brought third man up now. They're going away from the wide Yorker plan. I think this probably suits Max Bryant really well. With that short side, he probably backs himself to go over or past the fielders. But I think Henderson, probably a young guy, a bit nervous in the situation, but bowls a bit wider and it's a dot ball through to the keeper.
Got away with, I tell you, there'll be a few teams there a bit nervous. Gold Coast will scrape into the semis if they win tonight, and a very good cricket side. They were probably one of the favourites coming into the tournament.
Yeah, I think looking at the top four, I think probably Souths are a little bit of a smoky at the moment, being in that second position. West have been there or thereabouts in the finals the last few years. Gold Coast, Redlands probably missing.
That's a wide.
Missing Marnus, and yeah, I think probably the surprise package of not in the finals, probably that Ippy, Uni, Valleys sort of three down the bottom. Yeah,
that's right. And I think Sunny Coast to go to push for a final spot, great effort by them. So they've got some talent there. Nick Selman and co.
Yeah, I think they're a very organised cricket side. Whenever you play them, they know what they're doing. They use their spin as well.
Or slower ball. Well bowled. It's gone for 4, maybe 6.
That's 6.
It's 6. He just smacked that. It was a slower ball. He adjusted his shot. That is as good a shot as he's played in the whole innings. 91.
I think that's where this field sort of, he's accepting that Max is going to try and hit him over the short side, but I think he's probably got to bring that square leg up and put third man back, because Max is batting
just waited. That's
a foot outside off stump, and anything there, he's just swinging towards that leg side.
Great shot.
Scooped.
It hit him? Has he got away with it?
Short third man.
I think he's okay.
When it's going your way, it's going your way. A little leading edge off the shoulder doesn't carry.
He's okay, but yeah, that can be it's a brave shot, isn't it, the ramp? Because if you get it wrong, you can get cleaned up.
Yeah, you can hit your own stumps, hit your own face, hit it straight to the keeper, miss the ball.
There's a bit of ticker involved.
Very risky shot, but
just got it.
Flicked his glove, I reckon.
He's just sitting there like he's... I think
that just sums Max up, that photo there, where he's lying down.
I'm 91 off 59. Okay, I missed that one, but I'm going all right. Just keep hitting 6s and 4s and batting very, very well.
He's gone again.
Oh,
he's
gone.
In the ribs. I think maybe just try and hit that short boundary, Max. Yeah.
He's just gone for the fall over ramp again. He's just... Anyhow, Henderson got away with that one.
3 overs to go now, and Gold Coast have 3 for 144, and feels like Bo Webster's not faced a ball in the last 3 overs since that first over of the power surge where he faced them all.
I think you're pretty close. I don't think he has. I think Max has decided that I'll take a bit of the strike. Pretty wise decision for him to do that, because he's going along very, very nicely. I know you said it earlier in that over, he hit 4 and then another 2, 6, and he had another couple of 4s and a 6. So he has just increased his run rate dramatically.
I think this is a gamble from Uni bowling Nick Sale his last over. They're
just a one
to the
there.
Big side, but yeah, I think they're going to be trying to target this over with 3 to go. Assume one of the pace bowlers will be coming back from this end to bowl the last, and then they'll probably use their senior bowler. I think Matt Willens will probably bowl from that far end and try and stay away from that short boundary.
Sail to Bryant. Yeah, he got away with that too.
Just wide of cover and long off, but it's so short there, it's just gone for a single.
Yeah, he got away with that. So 2 balls, 2 runs, they'd take that.
Yeah, Nick Sale's probably been the pick of their bowlers. He's 1 for 16 off 3.2, bowling some tough overs to Max Bryan and bowling in that first power play as well.
Great scoreboard, isn't that fantastic? Just in the under lights, it's just bright over there. It's fantastic. And he just plays that down for 1, gets Max Bryant back on strike, which he'll like. 3 for 147 to Gold Coast. playing the University Cricket Club, who can't make the finals. But they'll still be going all the way, as they do. Gutsy club. And that's
he's run down the wicket and chopped on to off stump. Just trying to hit that through square cover, and looks like it just flicked the stump, and very good innings comes to an end.
He'll be disappointed because there was 100 there for the taking, but he's done a great job for his team. Bowled by Sale, well, bowled too by Sale, but what an innings. Great innings of 92 by Bryant.
Looks like he just came under the ball a bit, trying to take the bounce out of it, and yeah, he's bowled very well, but yeah, that's a tremendous innings from Maxi. What did he finish? 92 off 62, taking his team to the cusp of the finals. Xavier Bartlett's coming out now at number 6, and we saw last year with the Brisbane Heat how powerful he can be and what he can do. So Max Bryant raises his bat as he...
Big round of applause.
Good crowd in the stands.
Real good crowd over there. A lot of uni, a lot of maroon. But they appreciated the innings and they all gave him a great clap. Bartlett on strike, as you said, who whacks them. They'll think about 2. They won't come back. He did do well, didn't he? Because Bartlett over the... His batting came of age a bit last year, didn't it?
Yeah, he was out a little bit from bowling from at the start of the year, so he was playing as a bat in the second grade team. He scored a few runs, so they started picking him in the first grade team as a batter, batting at 6 and 7. I think at times almost 5.
Yeah, he did.
But yeah, we had a nice relationship with him and Matt Kuhneman, especially in our squad. We talk about Matt's obviously the captain of the Gold Coast team, so he selects the batting order, and a lot of the time he was batting himself ahead of Xavier Bartlett, and
yeah.
There was a lot of debate at the at training at games whether he should be batting ahead of him. So I think common sense prevailed, and Matt Kuhneman had to take the drop down a bit and take his medicine
down the slippery slide. What about Matt Kuhneman's bowling in the last few years? Hasn't he just come to another level?
Yeah, he's. I think it's just more. He's getting a bit more game time. Mitch Swepson being away has probably been the catalyst for that. And yeah, when he's had his opportunities, he's taken them with both hands. And yeah,
played for Australia.
Played for Australia.
How good's that?
Yeah, I was over in Sri Lanka at the time, and yeah, it was the day before the game. He got called saying he's going to play in another part of Sri Lanka.
There he goes. It's a chance for a run out. Gets home. Well run. Yeah, that was incredible, wasn't it, to get... So you guys were all over there. There was 2 teams over there, wasn't there?
Yeah, we had the Aussie A team and the Australian side, and we were sort of in a remote part of Sri Lanka, and we got the call Cooney needed to go to the one-day squad, and so he had to get a helicopter from one side of...
Is that right?
Because it would have taken six hours to drive. He slices that over extra cover for 2.
Well run by Bartlett.
Would have taken probably nearly a day to drive, but it's a 40-minute helicopter, so yeah, he was a little bit nervous going into the helicopter, but played the next day. It happened all so quickly for him.
And how was that over there in Sri Lanka? Because they'd had a bit of trouble, hadn't they, at some stage? But that was all cool.
It was all good for us. They were really accommodating. It was
they love their cricket, don't they?
Yeah, it was a great place to visit. But yeah, it was a great series, especially in those the Test matches and the one-day series as well.
I'll ask you about that in a minute. Here he is again, Willens.
Scooping and could be a catch. No, he's not gone for it.
Comes back with throw, but makes it. Did you guys get to catch up with the 2 sides? Were you training together, or were you sort of separate?
No, we were separate, but we managed to sort of cross paths a little bit here and there. But yeah, it was it was a strange scenario because we were both over there, but we're in different hotels and sort of kept away from each other a little bit. I think for COVID safety reasons as well.
I see Jimmy Pearson got some runs. He got a big 100, didn't he, over there?
Yeah, 100 in the 4th innings over there, which is a tough job, and yeah, did very well.
So you guys did pretty well, didn't you? Really?
Yeah, we won one of the 1 days out of the 2, and then both 4 days we won. So it's nice to go over there. We're talking about how we were the top of the A team World Test Championships after those 2 games.
So there we go. 4 for 156. Webster, a great little cameo here. 33 off 21. Bartlett's joined him 1 off 1. Webster on strike. Next.
Down to third man and probably a single. Yeah. This is where Matty Willen's experiences come in. He's bowling those wide Yorkers. He's got the square legs come up and he's got the 3 men on the offside, but very tough if he's hitting his length to do anything. Bo Webster's had to try and force his hand a little bit, play the paddle, hit a couple over extra cover, but it doesn't look like his timing's been right on this over. Such an important over, the 19th over in 2020 cricket. It's probably sometimes the most important because you can sort of finish a game or get some momentum going into the last.
Just a single to Bartlett. So it takes a score 4 for 158. So good score. We're looking to probably get to 170 at least, with another over to go after this, which should be a very competitive score. A few in here. There's a few around the ground, but mainly in the grandstand. There's lots in there. It's great to see.
I think there's probably a lot underneath us as well. It's high over extra cover. Bryce Street's under it, and he's taken it right on the rope. And
lovely catch.
It's a very big wicket going into the last over. He's very happy with himself, Bryce Street there.
Just had to make a little bit of ground, got there, steadied himself, which is what all the young cricketers watching. You got to steady, then take the catch. So that is a pretty important wicket because it's a dot ball more than anything at this stage. Zeeble.
Very good innings by Bo Webster there. Managed to come in and make a good partnership with Maxi Bryan and score at a decent rate. Gives Gold Coast that little bit closer to sort of 170, 180 if they can have a good last over here, as Will Crook's going to bowl the last from the brothers' end to the big side. You'd expect him to go sort of that slow end to the wicket.
Zeeble 49 off 42 against North, so can bat. Bartlett on strike though.
Bowls full Yorker, and Bartlett's going to want 2 here, and he's come straight back, and Willens has gone probably the wrong end. Direct hit would have got him. It was a direct hit, but
yeah, very close, but I think he made it.
His bat very well and just got home. It would have been interesting if we had a third umpire, and it's very good running from the Gold Coast batters.
Well run. 5 for 160. Bartlett's come out. He's 4 off 3, so it's his job now to go long, go big. Lots out though, so he'll be looking to clear the ropes.
As he goes length and sort of cloths it just short of cover.
Yeah, he didn't get any of that, otherwise it landed short. I don't know how he did that. It's like a wedge. 64 degree wedge. 18 million, I see that overnight. A lot of money in golf. Rory McIlroy. that was bonus money. That wasn't his money that he won for the sea. That was his bonus money. Unbelievable. Okay, Zeeble on strike. Won't get time to settle in because he's going to have to go straight away.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. First ball to hit.
What a lovely shot for 6. Well played.
He's come out. He looks a bit lackadaisical, but he's just managed to smoke that ball over mid-wicket for 6.
Just waited for it too. It sounded good too. It's one of those ones you just, as soon as he hit it from the sound, you knew it was going all the way.
It's just bending over and just clean strike, time it off the middle of the bat for 6.
Went a fair way too. Just kept climbing. It's a good start. Crooks bowl well. You want to finish it off though. 3.3, none for 28.
Going from 2 overs, none for 2 for Maxi Bryan to get him during the power surge, and little nick, and Not given. Dot ball is the most important part of that.
That's right. So 5 for 167.
What's happened there?
10-minute changeover too, Matt. Because we started a bit late because of the traffic issue on the Gold Coast Highway. So it'll be a 10-minute changeover. That'll be quick. So we'll just get a drink of water and we'll be back into it. So if you're listening on live on KO, don't go away. Only 10 minutes. Maybe go and make yourself a cup of coffee, cup of tea. Alcohol-free Monday, probably. Nice shot.
Xavier will come back for 2, I thought. Yep, straight. Either going to go the keeps, then he's fallen, and great throw from...
what a great throw.
Jano Kutsi, looks like, over the stumps. And, yeah, the dive, unfortunately, doesn't save him, but that's the end of a 2020, as you've got to be sort of going for that. Matt Kuhneman's going to be facing the last ball of the 20 overs.
So that's a flat throw basically that's a long way, isn't it? You've got deep mid-off and he's thrown it to the keeper's end. So lovely throw. And had to be perfect.
Yeah, and well taken from the keeper there. You can sometimes get a bit excited and try and get to the stumps a bit earlier, but...
Young Harry Walker, his dad Rob used to play for Wests.
No.
Funny how it works out, isn't it? Good bloke, Rob. Chalker. BBC lad, good keeper. So they'll try and finish this off now. How many balls have we got to go? Is there 1 or 2?
I think there's 1 ball left.
Only 1. Yeah, they might have encountered that one there.
It's updating the score. He slipped there, which...
He didn't help him.
Didn't help him. Probably cost him in the end.
How's that? He's hit at the deep mid-off thinking, I'm running away, I can't see the throw come in, but it'll have to be a good one because he's 100 yards away. And he runs him out. So.
I think... If I was a betting man at cricket, which I'm not, because I can't,
not allowed.
I'd think about looking at Matt Kuhneman playing a scoop here. It's one of his favourite shots, and yep, straight away scooped it, and he's been caught square leg.
Out.
But it's one of his favourite shots, and his toe Q-ended that.
He won't be happy
straight
with that,
to square leg.
He won't be happy with it because he'd love getting runs, and now and Bartlett's up the other end, runs past him, probably goes, that's why
I'm about ahead of you, but. It's probably the more important 20 overs coming up for him. Matty Koeman captaining, bowling he'll bowl his 4 overs and hopefully for the Toombul boys can unfortunately go for a lot of runs in his 4 overs.
So yeah, the Gold Coast in the end 6 for 168. They were 2 for very early, and to come back 2 for not many, to come back and score 6 for 168 is a really good effort. That was on the back mainly of Bryant, who batted superbly.
Yeah, go through the card now. We've got Josh Kahn, 5 off 7. Max Bryant, 92 off 62. 10 4s and 4 6s. Hugo Burden, unfortunately, the Golden Duck. James Markram, 16 off 19, sort of steadied the ship after being 2 for quickly. Bo Webster came in, 34 off 23, 2 4s and a 6. Xavier Bartlett did a lot of running in his few overs out there, 5 off 4. And Zeeble 7 off 3 with a beautiful 6, and Matty Kuhneman a Golden Duck as well.
And with the bowling there, Nicholas Sale 2 for 21, bowled very, very well. Matty Willens 2 for 37, and William Crook 1 for 29. So they toiled pretty hard out there. Unfortunately, they did come across a very, very good Max Bryant, who just worked his way into the innings, took his time, and then played some great shots. And in that power surge, he got away. So back very shortly with the chase from University of Queensland Cricket Club, and they'll be chasing 169 to win. We'll take a short break. We're back shortly.
Those sort of rules, you sort of sometimes have to think about going a bit harder.
Oh, that's
as we see
that's a lovely
lofted
shot.
Back foot shot over mid-off for 4.
To Willens. Oh, that's out. Just went to turn it on the square leg, side through square leg, and he got a little bit of a leading edge, I think, there. I don't think he meant to go that straight. And hit straight to short mid-wicket, and he's out. Right. Oh, big shout. Not out.
I think it was going down leg from my angle. Out, but they're only choosing to use 4. Yeah, we were really upfront and honest about what was the situation early.
Oh, lovely shot. That is a beautiful cover drive for 4. Well done. Willens bowling extremely well at the moment to Bryant, who goes big and square, and that's a big six. That is finding that ball could be a little bit difficult because it's dark out there. Involved with Queensland cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful cricket shot from Maxie Bryant, and I reckon that's 6. Yeah.
I think it is too. Just got over, but Lou Barsby's eyes are still pretty good because only went over by about a foot. Called it 6. There that are involved with Queensland cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful cricket shot from Maxie Bryant, and I reckon that's 6. Yeah.
I think it is too. Just got over, but Lou Barsby's eyes are still pretty good because only went over by about a foot. Called it 6. It takes a few. He shouts, given not his break.
The interchange.
Oh, that's been hit
That's
beautifully.
Cricket
just over
that
the top for
the
6.
shot of the night.
Innings break.
The interchange.
Oh, that's been hit beautifully.
Cricket
just over
that
the top for
the
6.
shot of the night.
Oh, there we go. He's got that fine. It'll go for 4.
Yeah. Markham stepping across in that first ball and trying to access that leg side, as he does again and hits straight to cover and scored.
Out. Done. Actually, for a minute there, I thought it was a brum ball, but it wasn't. It was straight into his hands and well bowled. Very good over.
Markham stepping across in that first ball and trying to access that leg side, as he does again and hits straight to cover and scored.
Out. Done. Actually, for a minute there, I thought it was a brum ball, but it wasn't. It was straight into his hands and well bowled. Very good over.
Yeah, he used to play at Toombul, so he probably understands why.
Oh, there's a nice shot.
That's a beautiful
shot for 4. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a great cricket shot. Sanders is getting a little bit of treatment at the moment by Webster.
On for 6 too. Goes the ramp.
And gets this one, and he goes for 4.
Stay off his legs.
And he bowls a full toss that goes back over his head for 4, first ball.
Just tried too hard there. Out nice and wide. Oh, beautiful shot. That's got 3. It'll go for 4.
That is a great cricket shot.
Wicket.
He's gone scoop.
Oh, he's got gone the ramp. He's
a little inside edge for 4.
He's got it late too. He nearly got cleaned up.
He's hit it mid-on. It's coming round. Matty Willens cannot get to that. It's 4 runs.
He didn't get all of that, but it's gone for 4. Goes the ramp again. Gets it again.
I think that's something he's worked on over the last couple of years. He's
the stumps.
And that's the mid-wicket gap that goes for 4. So he's
lovely shot.
3 4s in this over.
Henderson. No, that's just a shot. Whack. Bang. That's just a
spin as well.
Or slower ball. Well bowled. It's gone for 4, maybe 6.
That's 6.
It's 6. He just smacked that.
Spin as well.
Or slower ball. Well bowled. It's gone for 4, maybe 6.
That's 6.
It's 6. He just smacked that. Going all the way, as they do. Gutsy club. And that's
he's run down the wicket and chopped on to off stump. Just trying to hit that through square cover, and looks like it just flicked the stump. And
going all the way, as they do. Gutsy club. And that's
he's run down the wicket and chopped on to off stump. Just trying to hit that through square cover, and looks like it just flicked the stump. And
it's great to see.
I think there's probably a lot underneath us as well. It's high over extra cover. Bryce Street's under it, and he's taken it right on the rope. And
lovely catch. It's great to see.
I think there's probably a lot underneath us as well. It's high over extra cover. Bryce Street's under it, and he's taken it right on the rope. And
lovely catch. Straight away.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. First ball to hit.
What a lovely shot for 6. Well played.
Xavier will come back for 2, I thought. Yep. Straight. Either going to go the keeps, then he's fallen, and great throw from
what a great throw.
Yano Coetzee. Xavier will come back for 2, I thought. Yep. Straight. Either going to go the keeps, then he's fallen, and great throw from
what a great throw.
Yano Coetzee. His favourite shots, and yep, straight away scooped it, and he's been caught square leg.
Out.
But it's one of his favourite.
to the Allan Border Field. Newly revamped Allan Border Field. Very short 10-minute break. Quick feed. And we're into it. It looks like Kuhnemann will open the bowling.
To Bryce Street, facing the first ball. They've got Angus Lovell at the other end. But you see this a lot in T20 cricket. Teams bowl spin in the first over, try and get through an over. And normally to that short side.
Straight on the spot. Straight on as he does. Mm-hmm. Talking about him a bit earlier on, Matt, he's just gone to another level. Just does not miss his spot very often. Just the one out to square leg. Does he work really hard on his bowling?
Yeah, I think he works really well with Mitch Swepson. Different bowlers, but work well together. Talk a lot about the game, talk a lot about fields, how to bowl. A student of the game and loves it. So fierce competitor, hates losing. Fortunately for him, he loses a bit. Warm-up games and that sort of thing.
Hates losing at anything?
Yeah.
Oh, well bowled. That was quicker to Lovell.
Always wants to win the 2K, which is lucky for him that he's very fit.
And that's his go, the longer distance?
Yeah.
21 off 22, Lovell. 27 off 27, batted well, 39 off 26.
Well, leave in 2020, very rare.
49 off 33 against Norths. He's taken a few wickets, 43 off 22 against Wynnum. So he's had a pretty consistent T20 max.
A little uppish and it's well fielded. Dot ball, so he's just trying to get through this first over.
So Sunny Coast and Toombul will be looking for a win to the university students.
It's going to need a fairly decent innings or partnership from the university batters, chasing 170. Pretty much 170 from 19 now, so as well. So
then it'll just be in their hands, won't it, tomorrow? So if Uni wins, it's in. Obviously, Toombul got to win and win big and hard, and Sunny Coast the same, but Toombul got to even win a bit harder.
Yep. So I think
that's how it works, looking at that there, because Toombul are on 8, Sunny Coast are on 10, Redlands are out, just missed 8, won 5 games out of 8, and you miss 1.04 their run rate. That was the issue.
The run rates, getting bowled out for 71 would have hurt them. But who's this bowling from?
It's Carlisle, is it? It looks of it. Ian Carlisle.
Ian Carlisle. So Xavier's not taking the new ball if he's bowling tonight. I think it's amazing that he's managing to play even if he's not in the bowling lineup for Matt Kuhnemann, but just such a good head around the group. He's very mature for his age cricket-wise. Learns a lot from the older guys as well. So be Bryce Street hitting towards that short boundary and how hard he'll be going. Flicks it over mid-wicket and 2 bounces and over the rope. So be looking to be a bit more aggressive chasing today.
Lovely shot. So Carlisle, 1 for 36, 1 for 28, 2 for 20, 2 for 23, 2 for 27, 3 for 5. I think that is there too. So he's had also a very consistent KFC tournament so far. Don't get on his legs though. He loves it there. Well, bowl, good comeback.
That's a Bryce Street special, that leave. Left on height and looked like it was a bit risky leaving with the skiddy ball.
He's a key, wouldn't you say, here, Bryce Street? Yeah,
I think he's probably that anchor that they try and bat around him. They've got some power coming in down the order. Yano Coetzee can hit a ball. Matty Willens, Nick Larkin at number 3. Important, Jack Clayton, who had a really good back end of the Shield season, making his debut, playing one-day cricket as well.
Yeah, you're right. Jack Clayton, he's very good cricketer now, gone to the next level. Just looking at some of the other ones you mentioned there, Larkin. 56 off 29 against Toombul. 65 against Souths. So he's had a couple of good scores as well, but he's a first-class cricketer, isn't he? Obviously a very good cricketer.
Yeah, definitely playing first-class cricket for New South Wales a couple of years ago, and then playing his Big Bash cricket for Melbourne Stars in that middle order role, middle of the top order. So very handy inclusion for the uni, but down leg side and wide.
It's great to see these guys coming up and playing and just strengthening the competition.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's what's definitely that value for the competition. You've got interstate guys putting their information down for the local guys. It lifts the competition and adds the competitive nature. You've got some teams getting some decent players. Interesting to see how they would have worked it if it was sort of a draft style like what we saw last night in the Big Bash, but it was sort of more who people knew and where people wanted to play.
The big Jay Lenton playing over at your club Toombul. He's a ripper. Met him recently, and he's a good lad, and good to see a bloke like that around who's got so much experience, probably around some of the young Toombul lads. Probably helped him, even though he hasn't scored a million runs while he's here, but he'd make a difference just as a human.
Yeah, definitely. I think you see it a bit more off the field with these sort of guys.
Oh, that's big.
Pulls it over mid-wicket for a 6.
Quite a shot.
Just sort of picks up that back of length, backs away, and just swings the bat freely.
But he's coaching, he coaches the Sixers down there, so you're getting that added value of a coach coming in, even though it's only for a couple of weeks, but he'll add a lot to that, to your Toombul club.
Yeah, definitely. Even you see the WhatsApp group, he's messaging, talking about bowlers, sort of adding a bit of professionalism from guys that he knows who have come up from Sydney. But I think, yeah, the off-the-field stuff's the big part of this, and it's nice to see him come in and help add to the Toombul environment and Toombul culture.
Oh, it's a big shout, given not out quickly.
Looked very close.
The bowler thought it was out.
I think there might have been a bit of bat involved, but no, the bowler does not look happy, but...
Thought it was out, but yeah, and also he whacks him too, doesn't he? Lenton, if he gets him, he whacks him.
He took an absolute screamer in yesterday against Uni. He's fielding it long on, and ball comes out, he's sprinting round and just puts his hand out. Fortunately, there was no camera. That looked...
It didn't hit bat. It was a very good shout.
Very adjacent.
If it was out, Barcy would have given it out, so maybe he thought it was just missed by about an inch.
But yeah,
Tough job
ran around and put his hand out and caught it, and yeah, it was an amazing catch to see.
How good's that? And when you retired, will you go and umpiring?
Sorry, I wouldn't have thought so.
I really admire. I don't know how they do it. I've done played school cricket. It's hard enough.
No, I don't think I could stand up still for the amount of time that they stand up. I have to move around, and I just get a bit bored and want to try and get involved. And I'm sure the players would hate that because I'd be giving some stinking decisions because it would be funny.
And here he is. We talked about him a bit earlier on. Jackson Smith's into the attack, and straight away he's on the spot. You have a look at him, mate. We did see him last year in that one-day final. He's just got a bit stronger, and he bowls at times at good pace.
Yeah, he looks straight on the money there. A little outside edge for Angus Lovell, but yeah, I think the Gold Coast bowling attack, it doesn't feel like there's any players to hide behind or manage to sort of target as a weaker bowler, because it just feels like throughout their whole list they've got guys that can come in and do a job. So it's going to be interesting what the uni side do, and Bryce Street scoops across. So he's come out with a bit of fire in his belly today. He
needs to. Good shot. So we're just going through Smith. He's taken 1 for 24, 5 for 23, 3 for 30, 1 for 30, 4 for 29. So he has also had a very good tournament. But that was a very good shot because it was pretty full and he got it late. Whoa, that's a good shot. That's just a little wristy. Didn't fall over. He doesn't play the fall over one like Max Bryant does. Look at this. He's just on his feet there. That's a great shot. Just wrist. Flicks it away for 4. What'll Smith do to reply? Pitch is one a bit shorter. He's pushing for 2. Won't come back.
Max Bryant running in there.
Max Bryant looks like he's got a bit fitter. Lost a bit of weight.
Yeah, I think he's been up in Darwin a little bit as well, so he's playing a bit more cricket as well.
Yeah,
but
looks really fit.
Yeah.
Good on him. That won't hurt.
No, definitely not.
Just in the field, running between wickets. Not that he was unfit, but he just looks like he's gone another level. He's done a bit of work. Oh, he charges. Lovell doesn't get it. Well bowled. Just gets the 1. Puts Bryce Street back on strike, which at the moment would probably be the wise decision.
As they're going to put Fine Leg back, or Fine Leg's just running down to Fine Leg for the fun of it?
Yeah, he's going down there now.
Yeah, so bringing Square Leg up and
Judd Markham.
probably going to look at bowling a bit shorter.
Hugo Burden on a deep square boundary.
Probably think he might look at lapping, but he's backing away and just towed it straight into the ground. Trying to access that short boundary. It probably was there if he made contact with it, but
He's come out swinging Street. 17 off 10. Lovell 3 off 7. He's also gone another level in the last few years, hasn't he, Bryce Street?
yeah, he's come into into our Shield team and done a really good job for us at the top of the order, facing a lot of balls and scoring some big hundreds as well.
Yeah, nicely bowled and well played. There's a few there that before mentioned from West who texted you early, Sammy Truloff. So a few of the lads have come through in the last few years.
Yeah, I think it's good seeing as probably the COVID year where we had Marnus and Uzi available the whole year. Probably these guys were struggling to get a spot, but with the Tour of Pakistan and Uzi being in that test team as well as Marnus, gave some young guys, some Sammy Truloff and Jack Clayton, some opportunities in the back end of the Shield season, and Clado scoring 100 on debut, and then Sammy Truloff back into first class cricket after a little bit of a break. It's really great to see some guys like them come in and do well as a batting group. Gives us a lot more sort of backing if those guys go away again.
Sure does. This is Carlisle again. Who charges.
Run down and hit over point for a 6 into the concrete piles.
It's never good for the ball. Lovely shot. Just squared over the top. Got that. A few of them, he just decided, I think that's what he does. Lovell, he just takes them on. He's charged a few times. Not got everything, but he got that one. Lovely shot over cover for 6.
I think the added advantage of University letting Gold Coast bat was being able to see the wicket, seeing how it's playing, and having that opportunity to be a bit more attacking in that first power play.
Oh, it's well played. There's a quick run. No, well run. And he gets a good round of applause from his teammates for good running, and also from the crowd that is built up nicely in the grandstand on a Monday night cricket. A lot of cricket, hasn't there? This has been all weekend. There's games on. There's 2 games Sunday. There's people are. And second grade as well, which is great. So a lot of the guys that play first grade that have lost their spot are still getting a game in second grade. So that's good as well.
Yeah, it gets guys playing second grade to be able to play under lights. It gives them the opportunity to play at night, just experience different things. And I think it's great for the game. Hopefully in the future we see maybe some day-night one-days in club cricket. We've got 2 fantastic venues able to play day-night cricket. So
why wouldn't you?
Hopefully this T20 Max evolves in the future. There can be maybe occasionally a whole season run, maybe like a Tuesday night or a Thursday night, getting guys playing a bit more cricket rather than just the Saturday 2-day cricket.
Yeah, just gets on his legs. He misses that. It's actually a wide called by umpire Lou. Yeah, he just tried to bowl that slower one, got away from him, Carlisle. He's a bit concerned that Lovell's going to charge him again, so now he's got him off his rhythm. You've got him at one end, sort of charging and taking a few on, and then you've got at the other end Street, who's just started superbly. A good start by Uni.
Very good start. Bryce Street coming out, being 18 off 12, and Angus Lovell sort of just coming in now, 11 off 10 with the 6 that over. So last ball of the power play. Bryce Street might be targeting a little boundary here.
I think he will.
Who's your money on right now?
I still Gold Coast, only because of probably what it means to them. They need it. Oh, there's a big shout.
Oh. Look like a little nick. We'll check the... No, just a play and miss, but Bryce Street got a very good poker face there. But
I think Carlisle likes a shout, and he might have, he's a bit closer than us. He thought there was a bit of bat there, but it might have just been one of those ones that your bat hits the deck and it sounds like a nick. Here we go. It's a replay.
Quite wide and quite full, so... Don't know whether there'd be a nick there, but very good poker face from Bryce Street there.
He's still there. You get better at that, don't you?
Yeah, you have to.
You have to.
You have to practice not swinging your head round and seeing the nick.
Oh, well bowled, though. Very well bowled.
Another
Good finish to the over.
So clawed that back after the 6 early in the over. Very good finish in the end, but yeah, none for 31 off the first 4 overs, and the keeper's running off to get a hat, and Matt Kuhneman's going to be bowling from the trot's end.
The trot's end, I like that. That's easy, isn't it? So, and the other game, I'm looking here too, Winner Manly and Sandgate Redcliffe, the battle of the cellar dwellers. Sandgate scored 8 for 173, and Winner Manly a 4 for 54. Sandgate Redcliffe innings. Cooper 18, Livingston 44, Schubert 36, Sweeney 20. And Winnemart not going too well in the chase. Solway's out. Folks is 7, King's out. Corey Hunter's out. So, yeah. There we go. Back here, though, we are. And Kuhneman again. That's a lovely shot by Lovell for just the 1 run. As we discussed a bit earlier, if you weren't listening, Kuhneman just gone to another level. Played for Australia in Sri Lanka, was over there with the A side with Matty Renshaw, and then got called to the Australian side and performed all right too. He's just drops it on the 5-cent piece or a 1-cent piece. Not that Matt would have ever seen a 1-cent piece, but that's where he drops it. That's a little one, smaller than a 5.
Seen a penny.
A penny, yeah, they're bigger, a lot bigger. I had a heap of pennies at home recently, and you go and Google them, all the pennies, and you find, really the ones that are worth a lot. We didn't have any of those.
Yeah, you never do.
Never do. It's always the ones like 1941 or... Anyhow, there it is. They're good for golf markers. Kuhneman again. Lovell. That time it's still only the 1, though, I think. Well run, but only 1. Well fielded. Big Hugo Burden out there. Failed today. I don't think I've ever seen Burden fail before.
No.
He doesn't fail very often. Very good cricketer. Huge future, huge reputation. Bryce Street lays back and hits that down to mid-on for a single. So lovely start by Uni. None for 35.
It's been a very good over from Matt Kuhneman. He's none for 5 off 1.4. Big 2 balls here with... He's just bowling wide of off stump, quite short, letting Angus Lovell cut it out to deep point.
Yeah, he's happy with that, and he doesn't mind the 1s. He'll take the 1s. So Bryce Street now, I don't think he needs to do anything silly. I think they'd probably be looking at Kuhneman going, well, we need to get through Kuhneman, correct?
I think he's probably their biggest danger man, spin-wise. You got Bo Webster, who can bowl off spin and seamers. So which Bo Webster we'll see tonight. That's a very good over, 6 off it, 6 singles. So in the context of the game, Matt Kuhneman bowling, very important over there.
Yeah, none for 37. So again, Sunny Coast and Toombul will be quite happy with this start.
Yeah.
So what are we looking at there with Toombul? So Toombul at 1.02 run rate. So basically, and what are Sunny Coast? Okay, they're at 1. So it's all in their hands, isn't it, really?
I'll get a better than your scrawling of a ladder.
Yeah, that was good. I wrote it down. The typewriter wasn't working.
Yeah, I'll get the actual ladder up and we'll see See
if I was right.
Yeah.
It's a moving ladder, I suppose, now, is it? That'd be
I don't know what numbers you've got out here.
That was a quota. I thought that was. That was a quota. Quota.
You've got Sunny Coast.
Big shout! Not out.
Oh, we're going to get an overthrow. Oh, Bryce is off with the fairies and doesn't see the run there.
So what have I got the Sunny Coast on?
You got the Sunny Coast on 100 there, and they're on minus 0.76.
Okay, well must have been something happened on that.
Toombul at 0.04, and you've got them 1.02. So you're miles off.
It's not my strength.
I don't know where.
Writing.
Yeah.
I missed that year.
They need a Toombul are probably 0.6 behind them on the net run rate, so need to have a big win tomorrow night. If
I reckon it was updated after I wrote that down.
Oh, that's very close to being a wide.
I reckon it was updated.
Yeah, I think it definitely was.
Yeah, because I'm sure that I reckon I got a screenshot of it. I want to check that. But yeah, okay, so that's it. Basically, this comes down to that.
Yeah.
If they don't win, if Gold Coast don't win, it comes down to the guys tomorrow, and they play each other. So perfect.
Yeah.
You'll be out there?
Yeah, I'll probably be coming down to Shaw Park tomorrow night. So, it's nice to be able to have two venues, 2 night venues.
It is good, isn't it? Just great to have the lights. Where are Redlands at? Redlands have got lights in there, but they're not quite.
Do they?
Yeah, maybe they're just more just for fielding lights. I'm just thinking maybe they're not at this level yet, obviously.
Yeah, Toombul will have some lights, but it's I wouldn't call them lights. I'll just call them
bright
things that aren't very bright.
A couple of players. What's just happened here? So Gavin Fitness still down there?
Yeah, he's coaching. Yeah. He fielded on the weekend.
Did he?
Yeah. Scott Palumbo dislocated his shoulder and they didn't have anyone to field, so Gavin Fitness got on the field.
How'd he go?
He says he did well.
He'd just been in Mount Isa. That wouldn't have probably helped his fielding.
He said he was doing well, but he always used to claim that keepers were the best fielders, so he just probably said that he was one of the best fielders.
Yeah, they love fielding, the keepers. Yeah, nice shot.
Beautiful.
That'll be in the gap, but he might get around to it. He does well fielded. Should have been 2. Well fielded.
Probably a little bit of slippery running from Angus Lovell, but that's well fielded from Hugo Burden out there in the.
Lee Drennan loves fielding. I saw him throw one the other day that went about 40 or 50 yards.
Full throw?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was sort of half throw.
No,
but he feels pretty well, Lee.
Yeah, I think a lot of it depends on how many keepers you have in your side. Like, you see Jimmy Pearson fielded in Sri Lanka for a little bit, who's like a.
Oh, that's a lovely shot into the gap for 4. Good start by Bryce Street.
But very, very loud crowd from Uni tonight. Looks like they've got a lot of their old boys in.
Yeah, they have, which is great, especially in the fact that they can't get to the finals, so they still come down to support their team.
Just mowed that from outside off out for 4. Through wide mid-on.
Just got it on his legs. If you get on Bryce Street's legs, you can be in a fair bit of strife.
Oh, a little inside edge, and keeper can't get a hold of it, but manages to stop for. Well, it's just missed his stumps, hasn't?
Okay, I just got a message there. Redlands, the previous government committed some money to lighting, but now they're working on the new government to match it.
Okay.
So there we go. That's just come through from somebody. And, okay. And then the federal sportsman has committed 1.3 to deliver lights at Redlands. There we go.
At Toombul.
Beautiful. Oh, was that at Toombul?
Yeah, that's at Toombul.
Oh, it's at Toombul.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That'll be good to get off the train.
Yeah.
So we'll be lighted up all over Brisbane. West will be looking for them too. And
well, they have their AFL field, don't they? That
they've got a bit of
have played night cricket on in the past.
Won't be far away. All the grounds will have lights. It'll be great. Day-night cricket.
Day-night, 2-day cricket. Play pink ball.
Why not? It's evolved, isn't it? Cricket has evolved so much in the last few years. None for 45. That's down the leg side. That'll be called a wide. Zeeble cracked a lovely boundary when he came out to bat. Plenty listening out there, lots of messages when I mentioned the lights. He just plays it nicely out the deep square. I remember playing cricket at Bottomley Park for East. Our lights in the nets there were as bad as you will ever get. Blokes would run in off 18 yards and bounce people and not bat. They tended to... Occasionally the captains would get them to put the pads on. But it's good for you. When you went out to bat on the weekend, you saw them pretty well. Yeah,
Toombul's similar. The lights there. When I first came in, when I was 13, 14, facing some guys that I thought were rapid, it was very tough to see out there, and fortunately they've been upgraded a little bit, but
it helps, doesn't it?
Yeah,
you get their bat early.
Yeah, get their bat early, face the red ball.
That always helps. Actually, we had a guy from Toombul come over and play with us who used to bowl a bit sharp, Dennis Payne. And he'd bowl off about 18 or 19 some days.
Well, they always bowl off 18 or 19. That's bowlers.
Yeah.
And then they bowl no balls and go in games and go, oh, no.
What was going on?
Yeah, it's not my fault.
Yeah, you bring the umpires down to training. That helps.
Yeah, umpires
Zeeble.
Key to...
Yeah, that's nicely played again by Street. He's going to push for 2, but well fielded.
Yeah. It's interesting here. Gold Coast have pulled it quite back. Lovell 16 or 15, and Bryce Street, after striking at 190 at one point, it's 29 of 24. So they've pulled it back nicely. Uni still haven't lost that wicket though, so still going at 8 runs and over. And
yeah, I think the Sunny Coast, no one sent the Toombul players. None of them would have gone to bed.
Yeah, because it's 8:55.
We never know. They might have been a big weekend. They might have had a bit tired Monday.
To be fair, I've been going to bed about 9 o'clock recently.
Did you get jet lag?
Get it worse coming back. So I've been up I'm not normally a morning person, but I'm up before 7 every morning.
You'll be a morning person when December comes around, when the baby comes along.
Hopefully not.
That's when
hopefully I'll have a nice sleep.
That's when it'll start. Here's Zeeble. Oh, it's gone straight up in the air.
Third man running in and settles under it and takes the catch. And
good catch too.
First wicket for Gold Coast. Very, very good over from Zeeble here. He's gone wide first ball, a couple of singles and a dot, and draws that big shot towards the short side.
Yeah, no, and and in the end he got there. The ball was swirling around a bit.
He's got the lights to deal with. He would have been looking pretty close to those lights out at long on.
No, good little knock by Lovell. Got him away. And the man that can win the game for him, who is the key, is still out there, Bryce Street. Chris Leonard know all about it now too. He's now with a little baby come along, little Lily.
Yeah.
He'd be. It's a great time of your life though. It's just a great time. I've got 3 girls, and it doesn't get better when the little ones come along.
It doesn't get better.
No, it doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better. But I mean, it's hard for the first bit. They take a bit of time to to adjust to the world. It's pretty tough,
Yeah.
especially when they're babies. But you can get a good one. You can get a good one.
Yeah, hopefully it's a good one.
My
But
first one came along and she was perfect. I thought I was just a great parent. Second one came along and she proved that it's the toss of a coin. And she was
no, are you
a
sure?
bit.
Or
No, she's
was it
beautiful.
because you were not a great parent?
No, it wasn't me. But she was good. She's beautiful now. There we go. Oh,
Cooney's going to throw it.
he
Ball's
gets
in.
home.
Fortunately, Bryce Street's gone through the stumps there. And
Little Lily.
get the
Little
other
Lily. Have you seen Lily yet?
no, I haven't caught up with him.
So this is a 1 for 50 now.
50 comes up in the end of the 6th over. So 7 gone now.
So Carlisle, none for 23 off 2. Jackson Smith, none for 7. They'll probably keep a couple of his. Maybe keep one for the, as I say that. It might be coming back into the attack from this end.
I don't know, where's your number sheet?
The number sheet over here. 29. It is Jackson.
Yeah.
Bowling from the northern end. So it's interesting. They bring him on when there's a time sometimes. They've just got the wicket.
They got a new batter in.
Larkin.
He's their go-to bowler, and they're trying to get Larkin out pretty quickly.
Yeah, nicely bowled. They'll think about 2 here, but no, they won't come back because the bowlers run back to get it. Well done. So Larkin just quick single. So he's played a lot of first-class cricket.
Yeah.
Larkin.
Been
Been around a long time.
Used to open the batting with Dan Hughes and
Yeah.
scored a fair few runs against us at times.
And he's here, which is great. They're going home during the week, the Sydney guys?
I believe so.
Yeah. Fly in, fly out.
43 first-class matches,
43, okay.
4 first-class hundreds.
400s, there
Yeah.
we go. Bryce Street on strike, though. Yeah, just waited for it and just pushed it out to deep point. Lovely shot. And a fair bit of T20 cricket too.
Yeah, he's played 43 T20s as well.
Okay, there we go. But just to give back too, it's great. Here he is. He's played at that level. Decided to come up and play a bit of cricket. Yeah, plays it nice. I'll push for 2.
Xavier Bartlett, probably
Yes,
one of the
yes,
stronger
mate.
fielders in the competition.
But it can't hurt, Matt, can it? These guys are going to... Their season hasn't started in Sydney yet. So to come up here and get a bit of a head start, get a bit of cricket in, it won't hurt their season.
Yeah, definitely. I think even like Tasmania, I think they start their club cricket in October potentially. So there's a bit of time for guys to explore. I think the States as well are very happy for their guys to come up and play cricket on the weekend because it's that pre-season cricket that every sort of team needs, and we're very fortunate that we've got.
It's a lovely shot. It won't be 4.
We're able to train outdoors with the way that we've got the weather in Brisbane, but a lot of places don't have that luxury.
So they're back into it now. Is state training?
I think so.
Yeah.
I haven't been. I think we started in June. Bit of running, bit of gym, but I think normally we'd be playing a lot of pre-season warm-up games and inter-squad games and that sort of thing. But this T20 Max is that other avenue of games for the guys leading in,
Which is better than... It's nothing like playing cricket.
Yeah, playing cricket's the big one. You can train as much as you want, but it's never that in-game pressure as a batter, trying to win games for your club in these T20 games.
So you couldn't play tomorrow night?
No, I'm still recovering from the big journey, and I've been playing.
They had their squads. Didn't everyone had their squads together?
Yeah, they been playing cricket since last September, so needed a little bit of a break after I got home.
Yep.
But I think if Toombul do make finals, I think I'm available to be playing. So
This weekend?
Yeah, this weekend. I think semi-final on Saturday and then Sunday final after the Heat Family Day.
Heat Family Day, it's all happening on in the final. Semi-finals, both here on Saturday. So the 1:30 and 6 p.m. the semi-finals. 1 p.m. the final on Sunday. And also Heat Fan Day. So get down here if you're listening on KO. If you're not listening or watching, tell your family and friends and get the kids down here. There'll be everyone down here. So all the cricketers will be here?
Yeah, so all the Heat guys, all the Queensland cricket guys, all the Heat girls as well. So I think it's going to be a good day. There hasn't been one in a couple of years.
Oh, that's
caught
catch.
Caught short third man and
good catch.
Zeebel's just come on. He's on a hat trick as well, Zeebel.
Because you'd get to one of the last over, didn't he? The Merv Hughes hat trick.
Last over.
The Merv Hughes one. And Merv's was over 3, I think, or 2. It was lots of different overs, lots of different days. Merv's, he didn't even know he had one.
Yeah, that's a very big wicket for Gold Coast, getting Nick Larkin, such an experienced player. And we got Jack Clayton coming in now at number 4.
Here's his shot again. It just in there. Nice shot. He hit it pretty nicely, but good catch.
Yeah, very good. Dewy ball. And
that was Smith, Jackson Smith.
This is very big for the game as well, with 2 left-handers in. Matt Kuhneman is going to be looking to use the spinning ball now, probably a bit more comfortable with one lefty and already in and another coming in now.
Oh, that'll be good though. It'll be fantastic Sunday. So you'll be around.
Yeah, Father's Day as well. So
Father's Day as well. That's right.
Very big day.
Bring Dad down, kids. You got some. There'll be plenty of food, drinks, probably
drinks,
a couple of beverages. About $4.80 down here. Get a couple of beers into you.
Yeah, cheaper than Toombul.
No, it'd be a good afternoon. Take Dad out for breakfast maybe, then come along after that.
Yeah. I think there's loads of activities, loads of games. But yeah, it hasn't been one since COVID. Before COVID.
Hat-trick ball?
Hat-trick ball.
Oh, no,
inside edge down to fine leg. Could be a team hat-trick with a run out. No, he's turned him down.
Well fielded. Oh, it'll be good. And the girls will be here. What about the girls' cricket? Hasn't that just gone?
Yeah, it's taken off, hasn't it?
Level. And they're all playing it now too. It's just, you see them at the schools. They're playing. They're just fantastic.
Seeing the World Cup as well. The Commonwealth Games having female cricket as well.
Won a gold medal.
Bet people wouldn't have believed that back in the day, that they got a gold medal at the Commonwealth Games.
Yeah, well bowled. He's done well here, Zeeble. And again, now the score, as we can see it up there now, 2 for 59 off 8.3. So probably need to start to, because we know what happened with the Gold Coast innings with Max Bryan. He just accelerated like he was just speeding out of the shots.
It's well bowled and misfielded from Matt Kuhneman, but the pressure caused the dot. But this Zeebel's come on and bowled a beautiful 1.4 overs, and 2 for 6. The big wicket of Nick Larkin, and I think Bryce Street has to play that Max Bryan sort of role here. He's 34 off 28, started really quickly, but slowed down a little bit the last few overs. But he's sort of got to be that one guy to come in and bat the whole 20 overs, and hopefully for him and the Sunny Coast and Toombul sides play match-winning innings.
So he just needs to be there to give him a shot, Matt, correct?
I think he's still got to score some runs.
Yep.
But, yeah, it's also an opportunity for him. He's not got a 20 Big Bash contract. So this is one of those times where if he gets his team over the line, it's sort of that T20 max contract spot.
Yep.
Those two of them, one of them could go to him, and he's scooping over the keeper's head.
That's
and
a lovely shot, that
even
is.
with fine leg back, manages to hit that for 4. So very well played from Bryce Street to finish the over with a boundary.
Yeah, you're right. I suppose you want to be playing, it's your living, isn't it? You want to be playing all forms.
Yeah, definitely.
That's the thing, isn't it? You want to be.
I think
part
more
of it all.
from a cricket point of view, going, yep, I want to play more and
Yep.
challenge myself in different scenarios.
Yeah, it's interesting to see sometimes how the different cricketers work. I mean, I see had a bit to do with him down there at Redland, Sammy Hazlitt, who's T20, but I still think he's got a lot to offer in the one-day game and Shield cricket as well.
Yeah, definitely. He came into the side. He played a little bit of Big Bash before he made his Shield debut and did really well. He's very, very good player, very good eye, and yeah, he's one of those players that could light it up in all formats.
Just takes a bit of time. At the moment, that's the format. Sometimes people will change over from it. I mean, Marnus, here he is now playing in the Australian one-day side as well. Yeah, waited for that nicely. No run. I thought it was a run-out chance. He was going to think about two if it would have been run out.
Trying to be a little bit cute there.
Yeah.
Xavier Bartlett.
You can't do that anymore, can you? You can't do that. Are you allowed to do the dummy one or there was a rule against that?
No, you're not allowed to fake throw it. You're allowed, and I think diving, if you're being a bit too obvious, you can't do. Marnus got done out here in a one-day game of pretending to pick the ball and throwing it at the stumps, and that was a 5-run penalty.
It's a nice shot from just the one run.
Sweeps it out to long on.
What about the run we used to do where the ball would come to you and you'd put it in your hands and you'd turn around and start running away, and like the ball had actually gone past you, then you had it in your hand?
Are you sure you just didn't misfield too much?
No, we used to do it. But
I've seen it done by a keeper.
I think Gavin Fitness and Spud used to do that.
Yeah, I got done by Spud in a school game when he was playing for those the Wanderers.
He would have been. He wouldn't have gone to school with Spud.
No, I didn't go to school with Spud. He was playing the Wanderers game and
he
pulled that out, but he called us back. I didn't get run out. I ran my mate out, thankfully.
That's funny.
But yeah, he called us back and sort of said, "Listen, guys, just be ready for anything." I think it was his party trick in those Wanderers games.
I think that was a bit of a thing. Yeah, Spudley, what a legend he is. Brad Murphy, coach of Valleys. Oh, he's just
beat square leg and it goes for 4 and moves into the 40s.
Takes Zeeble away there. Zeeble, who has bowled very, very well. And Street and Clayton now together. Both Shield cricketers. So they're the key. He's been up there too. Brad's been up in Darwin. Another one in Darwin. There's plenty of cricket in Darwin, wasn't it? It's great.
I think a few guys have sort of seen that as a more viable option than going to England. You see a lot of young guys go over and play club cricket in England, but
just the one.
Very straight long off there. Just missed the stumps and long off has barely moved round.
Brad Murphy was telling me a story. There's a guy called Adam Slee, came out from England many years ago. He was living in Brisbane and Brad was coaching in Darwin and said, mate, come and do some coaching in Darwin. Adam Slee didn't know where Darwin was. He jumped on a bus. He'd been on the bus for about 2 hours and we'll come back to that. Clayton on strike. Oh, that's out.
No ball called straight away from square leg.
Called it quickly, didn't he?
It probably was a no ball, I think.
Just.
But that's a big wicket off a no-y. Now it's a free hit.
Just a no ball.
For Jack Clayton.
So he goes up to the bus driver after 2 hours and says, mate, how long have we got to go? He says, 25 hours. Spud did a job on him. He wasn't happy, Adam Slee. Lives in England. He's now a nail technician to the stars. That's his world. Not a bad job. Here he goes. Free hit.
It's a wide, so he'll get another go at it.
Did you see a replay of this, the one that actually...
Yeah, I think it was a no ball, Ball. Quite high and just slipped out of his hand. And
that wouldn't have been the wicket they wanted to...
No, there it is. There's a replay, but... Yeah. Jack Clayton looking straight at point when it's a square leg umpire, not a point umpire.
It's back at square.
Another free hit. It's well bowled. Oh, he's called a wide.
He has called the wide.
He's walked across his stumps here, which I think that's very, very unlucky for Bo Webster.
It's Bo Webster. Zeebel's at the other end. They're bowling together. Webster. Apologies to Zeebel.
But yeah, he's got to bowl another no ball free hit now, but yeah, I think that's very, very unfortunate. Needs to be a rule like a referral, but for wides.
Yeah.
Because this is massive. Like that's going to be another wide, but
okay. Okay, then now he's just needs to get his head around this now. Webster under a lot of pressure. He'll be right. Just slow down. Maybe someone should run over to him and just say, mate, take your time. Yeah, just got away from him. Here he goes. Come on, mate. Nice big Yorker. Yeah, he did. Got away with it. They come back for 2.
Easy 2.
Well run. 2 for 76. Who are you on now, Matt? 78.
I think that's halfway. Yep.
Yeah.
So they're halfway. They're probably 10 runs behind the real halfway. So
got a surge.
Got a surge as well. So I think it's going to be interesting. You got, is this Hugo Burden coming into the attack?
There might be Hugo.
Hugo Burden bowling is, I think he still bowls leggies.
Haven't seen him. I know he bowls.
I think he bowls leggies, so he bowl big side, leg side, and against the 2 left-handers. So there's probably Bryce Street and Jack Clayton need to probably need to target a little bit in this last 10. They've still got Matt Kuhneman to bowl 2 overs. You'd imagine he might bowl one of the surge overs, being the captain and bowling the tough overs, and then probably that Jackson Smith bowls the other one, but Bryce Street cuts it out to long on.
Good start, very good start, down the deep bit off. But you'd have to say that it's a very even game at the moment.
Yeah,
you've got 10 overs too far, halfway
close.
there.
They need 9.2 and over. On the old AB, I'd be saying uni every day of the week, but it feels a bit different, and Jack Clayton cuts it out to deep point. Old AB, you feel like you could score at 20 runs and over at times. It was so small. The outfield was so fast.
Yeah.
The pitch was always so true. But with the renovations, it's a little bit bigger. There's slower outfield with the new grass going down.
Yeah, we talked about that earlier. Beautiful outfield. Hugo Burden, nice quick leggy.
Pull shot out to long on, and it's going to be a single. Xavier Bartlett picks up and throws.
So it's been pushed out, correct, the ground? So it's not... I mean, down here it seems to have gone out a bit further.
Yeah,
it's gone further over there as well.
I think it's completely moved sort of 5-10 metres.
Yeah.
So it's a lot bigger playing surface as well. With the boundaries probably in 5-6 metres on this close side to us.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. But there is a field down here.
Matt Kuhneman out there, probably there. Gold Coast big 3 of Matt Kuhneman, Max Bryant and Xavier Bartlett on this big boundary. So these two would have seen a lot of each other at training and fielding drills and know that those 3 guys are very good fielders, very good movers.
And so those big umbrellas will pop up in the middle of summer?
You'd hope so.
Yeah.
Another pull shot is
so good.
Max Bryant sprinting out and don't even think about the second when they get to the crease line.
Okay, so here we are. We have the 2 for 83 Uni of Queensland. Street on 47, getting close to his half century of 35.
Towel drops off and
he runs
managed to realise well very early.
Clayton on strike though. He's come out and doing his job at the moment. 7 off 9. It's knocking him around.
And the pull shot it's well fielded by short 45 and managed to save potentially a single, maybe a couple more.
Jackson Smith there, who is in the field. That hurt. He's taken a good catch already and bowled a couple of very good overs. Probably one of the keys to the Gold Coast because he's got 2 up his sleeve. Probably bring him back around, probably the second over the surge, I'll be thinking.
who's this coming into the attack? Number 40? Zeeble again.
Zeeble, yep.
The destroyer.
So even these have been done up here. All the commentary boxes have all been refurbed.
I did notice that.
A bit work. There's Dougie over there next to me. Dougie from Redlands. What a ripper Dougie is. One of the great scorers. Works really hard. Does so much. Works on the ground down there as well at Redlands. Dougie. Is able to Clayton. Oh, well bowled straight through him.
Just got a text message from Spencer Johnson, who's an interstate player playing for the Redlands Tigers. He said, offer a bit more, please. Redlands boys need UQ to lift. So I think Redlands might think they've got a sniff of making finals here as well. So
they'd be relying on UQ winning and then you guys...
winning, but badly.
Drawing.
Yeah, tying.
Tying, maybe, I don't know.
To be fair, though, I wouldn't want Redlands to make the final at all.
Well, as a life member, I sort of want them to.
Yeah, I can imagine you want them to, but no.
But I don't. I thought they were done. That'd be like coming from. That's how do they do it? I mean, I wouldn't go with my numbers.
Yeah, no, your numbers are terrible.
Yeah, they're not good.
But no, I think Redlands just seem to always get what they want, and
they just get what they want.
Yeah, so they'll probably just find a way to buy their way into the finals as well. So
I've been impressed with Spencer. Though. He bowls very well. He's a bit sharp too.
I've spent a couple of years with him at the Adelaide Strikers, and yeah, you never get anything in your half in the net, so you always bowls your bumpers. I don't know.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot over the top. One bounce, two bounces, and runs away for four.
I don't know if he intends to just bowl bumpers, but that's all you ever seem to get, and that's all anyone seems to get. Is Bryce Street gets to 50 off.
Very good little knock that.
Off 36 balls.
36 balls. That's
6 fours and 1 6.
And accumulated too. Okay, so Spencer, so you had a bit to do with him.
Yeah, so I spent a bit of time with him.
He's got your number.
Yeah, he must have saved it off the WhatsApp group. I didn't. He had to say who it was before. I didn't have his number saved.
Yeah, but he got it now. That's good.
But yeah, he's I think he's with Lee Drennan and Mitch Drennan, so they're probably making a podcast or something that about dad jokes that they've changed
dad jokes
from
and dad jokes.
Bad jokes mainly.
Well, there's a shot there. There's a chance
gone
for catch out
it's
here.
Just going to bounce
that's a
short.
Bounce.
Podcast that's gone from sports updates to only having dad jokes.
And it's gone viral though. They're just gone. Yeah, they're all over. They've got millions.
I
of
think
viewers
they need a
now.
bit new material though for mine.
Millions of viewers. It's got us covered. We're just we're old blokes just interviewing people.
You're just having a crack, aren't you?
We're just having a crack. We have a bit of fun. Yeah, it's good to see though. They're good lads. The Chocolates boys. They're doing a great job. Lee does a great job around here too with the videoing and. Here he is again,
He must have asked for the night off tonight to get me in there.
There's the out to deep point. He probably still thinks they're in. Can they text us and tell us how they get in? That'd be nice. I'd like to know how they get in. Thanks, Spencer or Lee. Or they have to relying on losses or draws or washouts or something.
I think maybe if everyone's on the same points, so it should be who's played each other and who's won. So
Redlands is given a
Toombul's beaten Redlands and Sunny Coast if they get to 10 points as well. So they should make it.
Oh, he smashed that. They're only for one.
Oh, his misfield and
you get away with it.
Short boundary, they'll get away with it. But yeah, Toombul beat Redlands, so I think Toombul should go through.
Yeah, well, that's you're here and you're saying it.
Yeah.
It's done. It's sorted. So there'll be some sort of ruling. I'd like to know how that works. Alex Laub is around somewhere.
We'll have a look. So Redlands actually have a very good quotient, apart from what you were saying there.
That is my word. That's my word. Quotient. It is quotient.
But they'd need Gold Coast to lose fairly badly.
Yep.
And then they need Toombul to win, but.
I tell you what, Uni of Queensland 2 for 92. That over was a handy one. Burden again, fully.
Yeah, it's a deep mid-wicket and Bryant's running in and not going to get 2 on him at that short end as throw comes in.
So how good's that then? So it's really come down to the wire. So that means that if Toombul win, Gold Coast win and Toombul win tomorrow night but don't win big, Redlands go in.
Yeah. No, if Uni win tonight and Toombul win tomorrow.
Yeah, and Toombul win but don't win by, don't flog them.
Yeah.
Okay, Redlands get down to the nets, guys. shot. Just for one.
Jack Clayton playing a couple of games for the Heat last year in the COVID-riddled times. Impressing a couple of games before everyone came back.
Yeah, no, he's had a huge few summers for university, and he got rewarded a bit like Sam Truloff did. It's great to see that. Oh, there he goes again. Didn't get hold of that.
I think it'll go for a single. Oh, it could be a run out here.
Oh, I think he got home. Well run.
Lou Barsby is loving Bryce Street right now. He's
That's a great bit of running.
Couple of LBWs very close, and then that close run out. But
so Sam Truloff, Bryce Street, you'd feel like land of the Giants, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
At Bulls training.
There's a lot of nice young batters coming through. You've got Hugo Burton scored a lot of runs in club cricket as well.
Here's another tall one.
Yep. Yeah, Sam Truloff is very short. We lost Lockie Fefo, who was probably up there with Sam Truloff's height.
Oh, really?
I think it was a very close competition, but yeah, Sam Truloff is quite a short man.
Those little batters, though, they just get they're wristy, aren't they? The little batters. Now, if cricket doesn't work out, they can always ride horses and go, which is cool.
Yeah.
Here he is again. Oh, he's hit that
So
beautifully
sweet
in
into
the
the
gap
gap.
for 4.
Very loud crowd. And still, my vantage point isn't very
It's
able
hard
to
to see from here.
But that's the 100 up for Uni of Queensland after 12.5 overs. So scenario now they need 68 or 43. So sort of still that 9.5 runs and over that they needed a while ago, but they're still there or thereabouts.
And he's wiping that ball.
Jack Clayton played that, sorry.
Bit of dew on the ball because they're drying it, which wouldn't be helping the bowlers. And well played, Jack Clayton.
And he's gone for a big swing. Max Bryant's run in. You'd expect him to catch that and takes it.
Good catch, and that's a big, big wicket for the Gold Coast. So Redlands, Toombul, and Sunny Coast didn't want to see that, but they're quite happy that they've got Bryce Street still out there.
Probably just looking forward towards that power surge as well.
Yeah, they would have been looking forward, wouldn't they? Now they probably have to think about it again. What about there? There we go. Okay, huge wicket. But still 3 for 101 with 8 overs to go, or 7 after this one. He hit that beautiful shot the ball before, and he just didn't get that. Actually, I think he liked that. Like watching the replay there, I think he thought he hit that for 6. Then he realised
the way Maxi reacted and ran back, he probably thought he had enough to get over, but
he took a good catch. But I'm just trying to look around there at that grandstand, and there's a lot in there.
Bit quieter uni crowd after that wicket rather than the 4. As Yano Kutsi, the captain, comes out to bat.
Have you seen much of Yano batting?
Yeah, he scored a few runs every time we've played against them. Hits the ball in weird spaces and in red ball cricket, and yeah, you don't know whether it's going to come out and he's going to come out hard or soft. You just don't know.
And is he played? Did someone tell me he's played international cricket for Namibia?
That sounds right.
Yeah,
I think so.
Someone said that to me. Now whether it's
Zeebel's come on to bowl his 4th and final over.
That's in South Africa somewhere. Namibia, they played in the World Cup.
I don't think it's in South Africa. I think it's in Africa.
No, in Africa. Sorry. Geography wasn't one of my strengths. But yeah, so he, good cricketer.
Yorker's hit the bowler's foot, and it's going to be just a single, as Maxi Bryant seems to be touching the ball every time at the moment.
Okay, so who are you on now, Matt?
I think the head says Gold Coast at the moment. The heart saying Uni.
Yeah, okay.
But you never know. The power surge could go for 40 and
game's over. When do they take it though? If you're there now, you're the skipper of Uni. When do you take the surge? What are you thinking at the moment? Or you're batting? You're Bryce Street. You're batting out there at the moment. You're Bryce Street. What are you thinking?
I think you've got to let Yano get in, maybe face a few balls, get his eye in, see what he's doing, and then try and take some momentum into that last 5.
Okay. That's
so
fair.
maybe a couple of overs time, and then use it to start the momentum.
Okay, fair call. And
When I first saw the rule about the power surge and how they were going to do it, I just thought it'd be the 19th and the 20th every time, because you'd want to try and take those for the most overs, but a lot of teams take it early to try and gain some momentum and go through that way.
Yeah, lovely shot. It's just going to be out to deep to Hugo Burden just for the 1 run.
I think what Gold Coast have done really well this innings is bowl to the big side. They've missed a couple of times, but that happens in Premier Cricket. But they've bowled to Bryce Street really well outside off and made him try and hit through that offside and the big side, and doesn't have the power and guys that Max Bryant has to hit 6s over the big side, but he's doing it his own way at the moment, and Yano's going to push for 2, and Hugo Burden comes in and fields. They've fielded beautifully on this big side as well.
They sure have.
Not many 2s, and
Zeebel's bowled well. 3.4 overs, 2 for 23, so very, very well bowled. He's been the pick of them. Jackson Smith obviously has bowled 2 good ones too. He's got more to come, a lot more work to come. Probably that power surge second over is worth thinking that he'll bowl. Or Kuhnemann. Has Kuhnemann still got 1, I think?
Kuhnemann's got 2 left
He's
as well.
He's still got 2, so maybe that'll be his.
Bryce Street trying to reverse sweep the seamer. Not really.
He'd be disappointed with that.
I feel like the way he's hit his scoop today, he's probably more likely to play that, but yeah, I saw him play it a couple of times yesterday. It was his downfall against Toombul. He got caught behind off the glove.
Okay.
But I thought he'd be trying to go more the normal scoop.
Nice head, nice steal.
So he hits it straight to long off. Finishes Zeebel's 4 overs and finishes 2 for 24.
Good figures, well bowled.
Very good figures, and Matt Kuhnemann's going to be coming on from the trot's end.
He's got a good bat too, Bryce. Every time he hits it, this sounds good.
No, it's no grey neck. If he was using a grey neck like Maxi, he'd be on 80.
Is that right? That's what you use? No,
I don't know. No comment.
No comment.
Just, I think the grey necks are very good cricket bats.
KFC, this is such a good game, this now. I think we are in with a good finish, a really good finish. Who's bowling? Is this Kuhnemann?
Yep, Kuhnemann's come on.
He's back.
Saving that last over for the power surge, I reckon. So
Yeah.
whether Uni look to be a little bit aggressive here, and Bryce Street probably has to try and get to this power surge, and Yano's got to get himself in.
So still wickets in hand. 3 for 107, but they don't want to leave it. They don't want to have too many down, so they're trying to get through these next couple of overs. Bryce Street comes down to have a chat and say something here to Coetzee, which might have just been, just take 1. Don't do anything stupid. Don't try and put him out of the ground. Just let's get through this over. He's got 2. There's plenty more we can target.
Run rate's gone up to 10.6 now, but we know we've got that 2 overs of only 2 out. Matt Kuhnemann's bowled beautifully to the righties to that bit short side. He's basically just bowled cut shots.
Does he give it a bit more air in the Shield games?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
can adjust his cricket, which is fantastic.
He got 10 wickets in the match against Tasmania and Townsville, and yeah, he was I was fielding silly point for a lot of those, and bowled beautifully, just mixing his pace, mixing his spin up. But
isn't it good to see that, to be able to adjust to the different forms of the game, which you have to do, but some can't do it. Okay, now look at Coetzee on strike. 3 for 109. He'll look for 2 here. Think about 2, but he won't come back because it's got to meet deep square leg pretty quickly.
Run rate 11 now, so every single that they get, the run rate's still going up loads. So 59 off 32, sort of getting at that 12 and over soon. So that power surge is going to be so important.
Which side, which end would Bryce Street want the power surge for the first over, do you think?
Probably the next over, I reckon.
Yep.
I reckon they might try and take it next over.
You'll think about 2. They're coming.
Taking it on.
Trouble at the keeper's end, but he gets back. He's very quick.
Very
and he's not the
dive.
quickest around. He has to be one of the quickest at training, wouldn't he?
Yeah,
Bryce
at
Street?
times, yeah.
Sharp.
But yeah, very...
He's hurt his hand, though.
No, he needs
Or
to
just
change the gloves. They're quite wet.
We're up in the commentary box here, but maybe it's a bit humid down there. It's not cold tonight at all.
No, just very muggy out there, I think. Very dewy.
Okay, so we're thinking there's 1 ball to go in this over. Matt Renshaw thinks it'll be next over, which I'd be thinking as well, especially if we've still got Coetzee there with Street, which will make it it'll be the 16th over, because there'll be 15 gone after this one. So it'll be the 16th and 17th over will be the power surge, which means there's only going to be 2 out.
Yep.
Here we go then. Kuhnemann to finish over. We'll be looking for a single. He'll take that. Just happy to get to 1. Maybe he'll... Yep.
Yeah, out for a single.
Okay, what happens here? Where are the...
No, they're not. They've got to signal it straight away. They haven't, so...
Okay.
They're going to potentially wait an over.
So maybe they will keep it going till the last... But yeah, he looks like he's a bit distressed there. It's must be a bit warm under that helmet. Early games of the year, everyone's sort of getting their batting back in, bit of fitness.
Yeah, match fitness.
You playing any snow over there to get cold some of the games?
There was a couple of games that were quite cold, but it was a relatively dry summer over there, and there's a couple of heat waves where it was 32 degrees, I think.
You got 100 near the end of the season there, didn't you? Just recently I saw something on...
Yeah,
I saw something on the internet there where you're signing autographs when you came off. How good's that?
Yeah, just got to remind everyone that I just didn't get out, so I needed to.
Yeah, good on you. So big crowds.
For down in Taunton there was some really good crowds, sort of in the middle of nowhere, and
rich history there, isn't there, with cricketers?
Definitely, a few very good cricketers coming out of there.
Here's Street now, and it's Smith. Oh, and he's hit that magnificently for 4.
Doesn't need to take the power surge.
That is a lovely shot, and this is a big over because, as we've talked about, Jackson Smith's been a key to the Gold Coast attack, and he's run in there and he's just played a magnificent shot for 4. Those 2 guys are pretty close out there, and he bisected them. Dissected them? He dissected. Good shot. Just took it from me, just outside off stump too. It's a bit fuller. Got away with it. Just a single. What's Coetzee do here? At this stage, Matt, does he still try and stay there with him, or does he start to get a bit of a free hit now too and go, well, listen, you probably need to keep going now. We've got 7 wickets,
well,
3 down.
Yeah, they still 11 and over, so it's not like he can start
around,
leaving the ball and trying to bat time. He still needs to have a decent look at it. They need
have a crack at it because you got. I mean, Bryce is going to bat through. That's his job. So maybe he says to him, mate, listen, we're only 3 down.
Yeah, they got some
you have a crack here.
Power in the dressing room still. So hits it out and just falls short of Hugo Burden at deep in wicket, but
didn't get onto that. Luckily, if he got onto it, really would have gone for 6. But it just hit the bottom of the bat. So he got saved because Hugo would be one of the better fieldsmen in the side, and if there's a chance, he'll get it. So Bryce Street now on strike again. 70 of 51. It's been a very, very similar innings to his mate.
Oh, handy dot ball.
Very handy dot ball, but both innings have been nearly matched with one good knock and then batting around it.
I think the big part of the Gold Coast innings was that power surge and the amount that Max Bryant and Bo Webster managed to get. But
just kept hitting 4s and 6s, didn't they? So I think they're going to have to, because this has been now, even though there was that boundary off the first one, it's been a good over by Jackson
only
Smith.
6 off 4, so
they've got to go.
I mean, trying to get that single. They've been bowling wide Yorker here to, and out. He's hit that really well. It's going to race and dive, and they'll get 2.
Very well fielded down there on the boundary. Okay, one more to go. And then I think they nearly, after having this quieter over, they've probably nearly got to take the surge. But we'll see what happens. We won't know till it happens. 3 for 121. It's still going to be a tight finish. Calls 2.
Josh Khan comes in, he picks up, throws at the keepers, and
he misses them. Great pickup, magnificent pickup, but just couldn't get the bails off.
So close. He's probably backed in the fact that it might hit the stumps, but it was so close to being a great piece of fielding from the Gold Coast team. But
look at this here coming in. They called 2.
His ball watching there, gets the dive, and a direct hit would have got him.
Yeah, and even if he'd, but it was well taken. You can't ever go to the keeper for that one. He took that beautifully.
Very hard for the umpire to give that as well if they're
And I think you're right. He probably, even if he took the bails off, I think he might have been home. It probably had to be a direct hit.
Yeah.
Okay, what's happening here? Here's
taking
the surge.
The power surge. So who's going to be bowling this end?
Do you have to make the decision? So when the surge comes on, you can change.
You can change the bowler.
Doesn't matter. You can make the call.
Yeah.
Okay.
So run rate's gone up to 11.5. They need 46 off 24. So they'll have 2 overs after these 2 power surge overs with 5 out. But yeah, these are 2 massive overs in the context of the game. It sort of brings that 46 off 24 to feel a little bit more doable.
And all those sunny coasts, they'll be sitting up there with Edo, trying to get them home. The Redlands guys, the Toombul players, they'll all be sitting around, and it's pretty, it's out of their hands. They can't do any more till tomorrow, unless we'll see what happens now. But they're cheering uni, which doesn't happen a lot. It's Carlisle.
Going to have to bowl wide Yorkers and bowls really well to that first ball.
Well done. Good start.
That's right on the line. That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's the thing sometimes, because you know that you sort of think you've got to go. Bryce Street goes and has a pretty good chat to him there and says, don't lift your head.
Watch the ball. All that sort of cliches that always need to say. As Carlisle comes in and bowls.
Straight through him.
Chop on.
Big wicket. Well bowled by Carlisle, who has bowled well tonight. He's got 2.2 overs now, 1 for 23, and he was given the important over to bowl. The first of the power surge, and he's got Coetzee out bowled.
Very, very good wicket for the Gold Coast side. You've got big Matty Willens coming in now. He got 40 off not many the other day.
I think it was 11. It was something ridiculous. I'm going to find it here. 41 off 11.
Yeah, so we know he can hit a ball.
That's 29 off 16. So he's probably sometimes you don't want to lose wickets, but sometimes a wicket can be the best thing to happen to a side because someone might come out who is in a bit better form at the right end of the game. So we'll find that out soon, but this has been a good over by Carlisle straight up. Smith at the other end will probably, unless, because Kuhneman got one, hadn't he? He's got one left.
Yep, Kuhneman's got one.
So he'll probably bowl the next, or Smith.
I doubt he'll bowl the next.
You don't think he'll keep his?
With
Street.
Short.
Yeah.
Street going to that leg side. He'll probably hold for that 19th over. Carlisle comes in and bowls a beautiful wide York. Could be
a run out. Hits. Bryce Street's happy to be on strike. Very important that he got down there because he's the one that they need in this power surge to go big, and he needs to start going really big because the run rate is getting a little bit harder every ball, especially when you get wickets. Losing that wicket, and obviously there was just a one run off the last one.
Just in that other game, quickly, Wynnum need 12 runs off 4 balls, and Fulks is 95 not out.
Wow.
So it's
good effort, that.
Yeah, 9 for 162, chasing 174. So
who's Fulks? Do you know Fulks?
No, I don't know him.
He obviously can bat.
Yeah.
Here he is. Oh, nicely played.
Maybe a 2 here.
Has to come back. Has to come back. Good throw. Makes it home.
Streeter moves on to 76.
Okay. How many balls to go in this over of the surge have we got? 2. 2 to go. 4 for 126. I think he nearly needs a boundary off one of these 2 at least.
Boundary and a single. He needs to try and get on strike for that other end.
Yep.
They need 7 off.
That's down the leg side. Will it be called? No, it won't. That is a huge delivery in the context of the game. He didn't seem too upset. He must have just slipped it in down the side there. I just missed that replay. So this now probably needs to go. He wants to get down the other end, as you said. Does he take the single or does he try and still go big? I suppose he has to go big.
Bringing mid-wicket up and putting fine leg back, you'd expect this to be quite short.
Been a good over, great over. To keep the Gold Coast right in the game and actually on top now.
Run rate's gone now to 13.6 and it's a very big ball. He's wide
That's
ball.
Wide. It was important.
Just missed leg stump.
Very, very important. Yep, had to go.
I don't know if you can see this on the camera, but the Gold Coast wicketkeeper is standing on the 30-metre circle, so he doesn't want any chance of missing anything. But
it's interesting, isn't it? Imagine that if you came out, you think, geez, he's quick. Here he comes.
And he's bowled another wide.
Another wide, important wides.
He's backed away and then left
big
it.
Wide, yeah, he did see him coming.
So it looks like he's still trying to get a boundary off this ball, Streety.
Yeah, he's still looking for it. So a couple of some important runs, but I think he still wants to take that boundary, get up the other end. Maybe at the other end we get Willens to take a single, but even though he can hit big too, so maybe he could be the one to do it. He just
takes a single and Cooney
holds. Doesn't even throw. That's a bit of experience there, knowing that it could have been a run out. So it could have been overthrows, I mean.
Wynnum needs 1 to win off 1 ball.
1 off 1.
Zook's got his 100 off 51 balls.
Well batted. Well batted.
9 down.
9 down too.
Yeah.
What a game that is too. This is 2 brilliant games here on a Monday night. Monday night cricket. How good's this? KFC. T20 Max on a Monday. 2 games going. One here live on KO. Wynnum and the battle of the cellar dwellers. It's gone down to the wire. They haven't had a win either of those sides, Sandgate or Wynnum. But here we are with Smith. It's got the big over of the second over of the surge. He'll be bowling to Bryce Street.
Wynnum
4 for 1. Wynnum got up.
Yep, they won. I believe. Yep.
Okay, Jackson Smith to Bryce Street. Gore gave himself a bit of room and he only got the one. Bowled it nice and full, but he'd be disappointed with that. He probably could have gone through point, but he's looking for the gap over there. Just sometimes he premeditated shot is to look at over the top. Gets the ball that he could slash as he would do most days.
Yeah, I don't think that was a no ball.
No, all right. But okay, let's give it to Willens. Have a crack here, Willow.
So they're bringing that mid-on back and square leg back. So probably going to be trying to bowl full into Matty Willens. Oh, that's a no ball.
That will be a no ball. That'll be a free hit. He's just got himself here now, Jackson Smith, in the mode of not bowling anything short. He's trying to bowl nice and full. What's he running back for? I don't think there's any timing issues.
Probably just wants to get through this free hit.
Get through the free hit.
Saw Bo Webster bowling the free hits.
Okay, this is an important, a huge ball in the context of the game.
It's out for one. Bryce won't come back.
Well fielded by Hugo.
From Hugo.
Hugo Burden down there on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Now the deep cover boundary swaps over as Bryce Street, the left-hander's on strike.
So they've got that deep point and sort of a deep backward point as well. So they want him to bowl wide Yorkers and use that big side to Bryce Street.
37 off 16, so
very well bowled. And Streety might look at coming back for 2, but
that is huge.
It's very
good cricket.
Very good bowling. It's 36 off 15 now, so there's 3 more balls in this power surge.
Got to have 2 fours at least.
Yeah, run rate's gone up to 14.4, so
got to have 2 fours. He's got to go, or even a 6.
That's high in the air, and
where is that?
Mid-wicket's running round, and it's gone over.
There. That's a Dorothy. That's 6. That's the first one they needed. Great shot. Went very high. Went as high as it went long.
It's just that Gray Nichols bat from, SCC. It's not a Gray Nichols. I know he used to use Gray Nicks.
That's a good shot. Whatever bat it was a great shot.
But yeah, there's that power that Matty Willens had, that 41 off 11 that
just
we saw on the scorecard.
Here's a replay here.
Missed his length short.
It went high, didn't it, too? But it got there. So this one becomes another extremely important ball. The next 2 balls are. Another 6 wouldn't hurt the game. Oh, that is another 6.
Another 6, yeah.
Great shot. He's just lost his line here, Smith. He's been bowling nice and full. And he's gone for 2 6s in a row, which just makes the game now back in with a chance for the University Cricket Club. Equation.
It's not on there for us at the moment.
There we go. It's the last ball, 2 6s. We said we wanted 2 4s, and he's hit 2 6s. So this one becomes important too. The last one of the surge. Lots of chat going on out there. Kuhneman's in there talking.
Bryant's coming in.
Max Bryant's chatting, the experienced Gold Coast cricketers, chatting to their young charger, Jackson Smith, and saying, mate, come on, nice and full like you did early in the over.
Last ball of the power surge. And flicks out and finally picks it up. So 1 off the last ball.
Oh, he would have been disappointed that he didn't get that one away too.
Still needs 24 off 12 and...
Okay. Well, 23 now.
23 off 12. And Matt Kuhneman's going to be bowling the ever-important...
penultimate.
19th over.
Okay, so what... There's no respect here. They can't give him respect. We've respected him the whole way along because he's a very, very good cricketer. But now they've got to say, we've got to take you. But saying that, 3 fours? 4 fours? This is huge. Sunshine Coast, Toombul.
Redlands, apparently.
Redlands, apparently. They're all in there watching this going, come on, University.
But yeah, Matty Koeman bowling to Matty Willens, the short side, leg side. Going to be he's going to be trying to bowl these cut shots that he's been bowling all day, but with a Matty Willens will walk across and try and hit it over square leg.
Ooh, he wasn't sure. Didn't
get it right. A
little
bit of gamesmanship there from Matty Koeman.
Deep mid off, deep cover. Deep mid on mid-wicket, deep square leg.
And it's bowled, knocked middle stump out of the ground. It's that fast, that's a rapid ball from Matty Koeman. It's probably, I think it's been clocked at about 110.
That is just a great delivery. That was quick.
But that makes it a lot more interesting.
That's a big wicket, huge wicket. That few heads drop on the television. KFC T20 Max on live on KO, the sunny coast, Redlands and Toombul. Oh, look at that.
Will Sanders coming out to bat.
Okay, Will, here's your time. Never played a bigger innings for a long time, and here it is. He's out to mainly bowler. Hasn't scored a lot of runs, hasn't needed to. But today it's his job. Bowled very well. So what's he got? 11 balls. They have now 11 balls. So you just got to get straight on strike. That's it. Just get a single. Just get a single. Get Bryce up there. He's the man. He's just jumped to 79 off 59. So still got 11 balls, 23. So nothing, not out of the equation yet. So they're right in the game. They just need to not panic too much here. Just look for that single. Bryce Street and Koeman having a chat there. Probably talking about what's going to happen if I get down there. Here he goes. Oh, very well bowled, but a very important single. That would have knocked him out of the ground too. That was another beautiful ball. So 22 to win off 10.
Interesting what strategy Bryce Street's going to go for. Is he going to go for the big side, leg side? They're all 3 of them standing out on the rope. Is he going to try the sweep?
Straight.
Is he going to try the reverse sweep? Keeper is going back.
Wow, that is interesting. Different tactic.
So they're very, very happy if Bryce Street gets a single here. Wonder what he's going to... He's run down. He's working it out to deep mid-wicket. He's going to come out. Hugo's throwing it at the bowler's end. And
yeah, well run.
2 runs. So
very important run. Well run by Sanders. Bryce wasn't sure there. I thought he would have just come back, but he didn't. And then Sanders said, we're coming, and he ran, and they took 2, which gets us...
It's a 20 off 9.
20 off 9.
Streety just trying to hit that gap and get 2 and back himself to try and get runs off the last over to the short boundary.
Just wiping that ball. Obviously got a little bit of dew on it.
Slow sweep, and he's bowled him.
Straight through. What a wicket.
Little bottom edge onto the stumps and through the legs and hits the top of leg stump. But Matty Koeman just doing what he does best.
What an important wicket. I mean, what a great innings by Bryce Street. He had to keep going. And it was interesting what you said there, Matt, where he'd go. He decided to go over mid-wicket to the bigger boundary. And it was just beautifully bowled. And unfortunately, it was a shot that he normally wouldn't have played, but he had to. And he's out for a very good innings.
Yeah, 81 off...
Here it is. Oh, he's actually dragged it from way over there back on. Getting a great round of applause from the...
So he's tried to hit that over behind square on the leg side where there's a bit of a gap, but unfortunately just bottom edges it. Finishes with 81 off 62, I think.
Here comes young Walker.
So they now need 20 off 8 balls, and unfortunately for Uni, 2 right-handers in, which makes the last over quite tough as well, bowling to that big side, which is what Gold Coast would have wanted.
Okay, young Walker on strike. What can you do? Make yourself a hero. Hits it beautifully.
Nice pull shot out to deep mid wicket and 1 run. I just think it's amazing. The Gold Coast keeper standing with his hands on his hips as Matt Kuhneman's going to bowl 30 yards back.
It's a different tactic. So he's not allowed. Can he go any further? He can't because they've already got the amount back. So he's right onto it. Here he is. Okay, this has to just go now. Sanders on strike.
Assume this will be fast Yorker. Yeah,
nicely played. Just a single. They won't even throw. They're happy with singles. This has been an incredible over. It's finished. What a match turning over that was. Now they need 18 from 6.
Matt Kuhneman finishes his 4 overs with 2 for 19, and I think very well deserved figures for him. He's bowled beautifully all night, and captain courageous knock of bowling.
It really was, and I mean that's just if the Gold Coast get through, that is huge for the Gold Coast going into the semi-final, and any team that plays them will be very wary of the way that Kuhneman is bowling. And this one's not over though. Still not over. Can happen. 18 equation. That's all it is.
Carlisle bowling the last over, it looks like.
Yeah, it is. It is Carlisle.
Been impressed with him tonight. He's looked like he bowls with a bit of pace. He's got some skills. Yorker, and he's nicked it
for 4.
It's 4 runs, so
there's the start.
14 off 5. He's pierced the gap of third man and backward point, and the Gold Coast fielder can only reach and hope and miss.
Sunny Coast, Toombul, Redlands. All very happy with that. And they're back in it. They would have been thinking we're done here, but that's 14 off 5. And that's probably the best spot you could go. The other spot, that through point, there's a deep point. Over covers an opportunity. We're in with the tail, so that little nick there is probably the shot. Final leg is round a fair way, so the little leg glance could help. Here he is. I'll come back
Should
for
be 2.
Yeah, well run.
Probably
He'll
have
come
to
back
go to
hard.
the keeper's end, and he fumbles. Drops his bat.
Equation. 12.
12 off 4.
12 off 4. Okay, they're still in it. They're still in it. 8 for. Was it 8 for or 6 for? What's
6
that?
for.
6 for. Get some new eyes.
New glasses, man.
New glasses. I've got the bifocals on too. Here we are at the Allen Border Field. First game back. Refurbed, redone. And we've got a game of cricket on our hands here, Matt Renshaw.
Finally comes up and mid-off's going back, so length and play and miss and a dot ball, which is crucial.
Slower ball it looked like too. He just took his eye off it as he tried to hit him for 6. So it's down to 12 off 3. The Gold Coast side definitely big favourites now, probably about 95% favourites. But there's always that thing in cricket. It's not over till the last ball is bowled. What's it? Last 3 balls at the moment. Come on, a big boundary would be nice just to finish the game off. Make sure it keeps the game going. Here he is.
It's hit it straight, and it's Xavier Butler's coming round and picks it up, and it's 2.
Okay.
10 off 2.
10 off 2. Still can happen. A 6 and a 4. Gets them home. Let's get a boundary here and come down to the last ball. That would be pretty cool. What's a tie do?
1 point each, isn't it?
Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst result, would it? For a couple of teams?
No, it would guarantee finals for Gold Coast. No, it wouldn't, because Sunny Coast could win.
Yeah. There you go. Okay, so the tie.
I think a win is more likely than a tie, though. 9 off 2 is a bit harder to get.
Yeah, they're not probably going to run 3, are they? Or 4 or 5. They get a lot of 5s. Here he goes.
Yorker, he's nicked it for... Oh, that's well fielded.
They dropped back a little bit there. That saved them.
That's pretty much won him the game, you'd have thought. And Unless the bowler's oversteps or bowler wide.
I reckon he'll be bowling this from about 28 yards.
But this is where I don't understand the game. Why doesn't he just bowl off one step?
Yeah.
And just, it doesn't matter if the ball goes for 6, as long as you don't bowl a no-e.
But don't run in off a big run.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's part of cricket I don't understand, is why is he still bowling off his full run-up and gives the potential to bowl a no ball?
And also, if you try and overstep, you might bowl a fully out.
Yeah, you might bowl a net beamer. Oh,
he did. That's a no ball, is it? Have they called it or not?
He's not called it. There's going to be... Oh, he's called the no ball.
He's called it. He's called it.
5 runs.
And a free hit. Is that a free hit?
Free hit as well. They need 4 off 1. See, this is what I was saying. Bangers.
It's unbelievable.
Why did he not just bowl off one step?
And then he's not going to bowl it fully then.
No.
He just bowl it and just roll it over like a little spinner. So here it is. You can see it was high. You're definitely a no ball. Gets it away for 4.
You'd want to see that in slow-mo if you're a Gold Coast player.
Here we go. They're showing it here now.
Yeah, it's probably
that's
a
it.
no
I think
ball,
there was one earlier on with the uni side that was pretty similar. With the Gold Coast side when they were batting. So what's that equation then? Is that 4 for 1?
Yeah.
Here we go. Redlands.
But what are they doing?
Sunny Coast. No, I agree with you. It's just, it is part of the game I don't understand sometimes as well.
Could have bowled just an off spinner down there, gone for 6 and win by 3.
And that was the only thing that could have hurt him. Oversteps or bowls that fully, that makes it a free hit. And that's where the skipper needs to come in.
I think it's a free hit anyway now.
It's a free hit. That doesn't matter anyhow, does it? Yeah, so it doesn't matter.
But
don't make it a no ball. 4 off 1. Oh, and he's missed it. It's out.
Behind
and they're through. The Gold Coast have won an absolute thriller. We thought it was over with 3 balls to go. They needed 4 off the last. Great and a valiant effort by University of Queensland Cricket Club. Unfortunately, the Sunny Coast Toombul won't be able to go through to the next step, but what a magnificent win by the Gold Coast, Matt Renshaw.
Yeah, very, very well played. Matt Kuhneman with the ball was probably the difference between the two sides. Maxi Bryant batting as well, that 90, and I think the power surge was the big difference between the two teams. I think you've still got Sunny Coast can potentially make the finals.
They can still make the finals, yeah. Apologies to the Sunny Coast.
Unfortunately for my Toombul boys, we tomorrow night's going to be just a try and win a game. But yeah, it's a tremendous game of cricket on a Monday night in front of a fair few people. But yeah, great advertisement for Premier Cricket in Brisbane. Yeah,
it sure was. And I tell you, the KFC T20 Max has proven that it is a great concept, a great game of cricket tonight. And I miss that. So the Sunny Coast, obviously, it will have to go run rate wise, win big against Toombul.
Yeah, I think the Gold Coast's run rate won't change much after this game because it was such a close game. But Sunny Coast will be coming all out to try and win that and win big to make finals and kick. Who will they kick out?
Gold Coast.
Maybe any Southwest or Gold Coast. We don't know. We don't know what your run rates are looking like.
Yeah, well, that's exactly right. That's what we need to look at, isn't it? Whether that
was what you said at the start, though. Yeah, West could get knocked out, depending on...
West could get knocked out, and you wouldn't want that because you like them.
Yeah, I love West.
So there's the... Okay, great effort by Bryce Street. Great effort by Bryce Street. Unfortunately, just couldn't do the job, but he batted superbly. They're all shaking hands. University took it to them, but unfortunately didn't quite get there. Missed out by the minimum amount of runs, which was 4 in the end. University of Queensland, 665. Gold Coast, 7 for 168. We'll find out tomorrow night whether the Sunshine Coast can get through. But at the moment, the Gold Coast are in the 4. And we're here tonight at Allan Border Field for the first game back after the refurb. And it's been good to catch up, Matt. Well done.
Been very good. Thanks for letting me join you tonight and get a few words in here and there.
It's been good, mate. You've been doing a really good job. Really appreciate it. So we'll be back here tomorrow night and we will sing some more cricket. So enjoy. Thank you again and good night. Matt Williams bowling extremely well at the moment to Bryant, who goes big and square, and that's a big six. That is finding that ball could be a little bit difficult because it's dark out there. Involved with Queensland cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful cricket shot from Maxie Bryant, and I reckon that's six. Yeah,
I think it is too. Just got over, but Lou Barsby's eyes are still pretty good because only went over by about a foot. He called it six. There that are involved with Queensland cricket. Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a beautiful cricket shot from Maxie Bryant, and I reckon that's six. Yeah,
I think it is too. Just got over, but Lou Barsby's eyes are still pretty good because only went over by about a foot. He called it six. Innings break.
The interchange.
Oh, that's been hit beautifully.
Cricket
just over the top for
the
six.
shot of the night.
Innings break.
The interchange.
Oh, that's been hit beautifully.
Cricket
just over the top for
the
six.
shot of the night.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
That is a great cricket shot. Sanders is getting a little bit of treatment at the moment by Webster.
For six
as well.
Or slower ball. Well bowled. It's gone for four, maybe six.
That's six.
It's six. He just smacked that.
As well.
Or slower ball. Well bowled. It's gone for four, maybe six.
That's six.
It's six. He just smacked that. They're going all the way, as they do. Gutsy club. And that's
he's run down the wicket and chopped on to off stump. Just trying to hit that through square cover, and it looks like it just flicked the stump. And
they're going all the way, as they do. Gutsy club. And that's
he's run down the wicket and chopped on to off stump. Just trying to hit that through square cover, and it looks like it just flicked the stump. And
it's great to see.
I think there's probably a lot underneath us as well. It's high over extra cover. Bryce Street's under it, and he's taken it right on the rope. And
lovely catch. It's great to see.
I think there's probably a lot underneath us as well. It's high over extra cover. Bryce Street's under it, and he's taken it right on the rope. And
lovely catch. Straight away.
That's a beautiful cricket shot. First ball to hit.
What a lovely shot for six. Well played.
Xavier will come back for two, I thought. Yep. Straight. Either going to go the keeps, then he's fallen, and great throw from
what a great throw.
Yano Coetzee. Xavier will come back for two, I thought. Yep. Straight. Either going to go the keeps, then he's fallen, and great throw from
what a great throw.
Yano Coetzee. Yeah. Matt Koonman playing a scoop here. It's one of his favourite shots, and yep. Straight away, scooped it, and he's been caught square leg.
Out.
You see it a bit more off the field with these sort of guys.
Oh, that's big.
Pulls it over mid-wicket for a six.
Or charges.
Run down and hit over point for a six into the concrete pile.
Zeeble. Oh, that's gone straight up in the air.
Third man running in and settles under it and takes the catch. And
good catch too.
First wicket for Gold Coast. Very good over from Zeeble here. There hasn't been one in a couple of years. He's
that's
caught short third man, and he always bowls you bumpers. I don't know.
That's a beautiful shot over the top. One bounce, two bounces, and runs away for four.
I don't know if he intends to just bowl bumpers, but that's all you ever seem to get, and that's all anyone seems to get. Is Bryce Street gets to 50 off.
Very good little knock that.
Off 36 balls.
Played Jack Clayton.
And he's gone for a big swing. Max Bryant's run in. You'd expect him to catch that, and takes it. As Carlisle comes in. And bowls.
Straight through him.
Chop on.
A six.
That's high in the air. And
where is that?
Mid-wicket's running round, and it's gone over.
There. That's a Dorothy. That's six. Oh, that is another six.
Another six, yeah.
Great shot. He's just lost his line here.
And his ball knocked middle stump out of the ground. It's that fast. That's a rapid ball from Matty Koonman. And his ball knocked middle stump out of the ground. It's that fast. That's a rapid ball from Matty Koonman.
Wiping that ball. Obviously got a little bit of dew on it.
Slow sweep, and he's bowled him.
Straight through. What a wicket.
Little bottom edge. Yeah, he might bowl a net beamer. Oh,
he did. He did. That's a no ball, is it? Have they called it or not?
He's not called it. There's going to be... Oh, he's called the no ball.
He's called it. 4 off 1. Oh, and he's missed it. It's
Nicked the
out.
call behind
And they're through. The Gold Coast have won an absolute thriller. We thought it was over with 3 balls to go. They did 4 off the last. Great and a valiant effort by University of Queensland Cricket Club. Unfortunately, the Sunny Coast Toombul